Hello, everybody. Ah, ah. Hello, everybody. Let's see. Oh, ah. Let's see what we got here. Um, Checking. Okay. Where is? Um, okay. Ah. Oh, anyway. Uh. Again, hello, everybody. JR here with the continuation of our Life is Strange franchise tier list. Um, in our last episode, we uh, finished off like the last double exposure character, and that was the double exposure version of one of our favorites, Max Caulfield. Hold on, Max. You're a little. There you go. She was a little off camera there. Um, but yeah, so we ranked that. We ranked her. Well, that version of her we ranked. Uh, so uh, uh, hold on real quick. Uh, give me 1 second. Well, give me like 5 minutes. Hold on. Okay. Uh, so, as I said, we finished double exposure. So all the major double exposure, well, all the double exposure characters are all done. So that's that. And now we are slowly winding down as far as the character tier list goes to some of the bigger, heavy hitting characters that we are going to have to go through. Um, and if you saw by the end of the last video, I did say that we are going to be starting very big for with this video, and we're gonna start with the drama queen herself, Rachel fucking Amber. so so that is going to definitely be whew, there's definitely going to be some stuff to unpack with all of that. Specifically, um, we're going to be focusing in on obviously before the storm, Rachel Amber. So so we will switch on over. There we go. And move this. No, that's not what I want. There we go. All right, that's what I wanted. All righty. Get that positioning done right. All right. So um so this is where double exposure max landed. So there's that. Definitely wasn't planning on double exposure max having to go through a breakdown of two videos, which collectively almost added up to like 12 hours. So that that definitely wasn't the plan, but hey, that's what happens when you're especially when you're breaking down like the the main characters uh of a game, or usually of any story, is you would think you would have a lot to say about a main character because you know they would be significant to the story that's being told. Uh, so in any case, that's where double exposure max is, and this is definitely where we are right now with the rest of these characters here. So what we're going to do is we are boom 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 boom. Here's ironically Rachel, after getting all these characters where they are, Rachel has conveniently gotten herself to like the front of the line to go next, apparently. So, so that definitely, uh, that's definitely not foreshadowing in any way. But yeah, So let us go. Where's up there? It is. Ooh. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Um, nope, that's when we were talking about Steffi stuff. Okay, I need to skip past. Oh, here we go. Okay, here we go. Skip, skipping past the farewell DLC because I did I did stream the uh originally I did stream all of the Life is Strange games. I did stream pretty much like in chronological order. So since the farewell DLC is really short, uh I decided to put to do the farewell DLC right first, and then immediately jump into the first episode of Before the Storm. So yeah. So I kind of had to skip around and get to where um the first episode of Before the Storm starts. And I also had to make myself a little something to eat. Besides that, besides the fact of me being hungry, there is a little bit of a tongue-in-cheek reason as to why I specifically wanted to eat uh, for this uh, character breakdown specifically. And actually, I think there might be hmm, a bit of a more thematic uh, T-shirt that might fit the breakdown of Rachel a little bit better. Give me a minute. Be right back. There we go. Just have to switch on over to a full screen view real quick. There we go. Add to change to a better thematically fitting shirt. if you know, you know. There we go. All right. Okay. Now let's also since we are gonna be going through uh since we are gonna be like jumping around before the storm, we're also technically going to be starting starting Chloe's breakdown at the same time. So we're not gonna place Chloe yet because we still have the main game and everything to go through. But we are gonna start uh, deconstructing her a little bit. So in this one we're gonna get, well, not a complete 2-for-1 deal, but we are gonna start the building blocks uh, towards Chloe's overall character study. Ooh, wait, hey, you're supposed to be playing. There we go. Okay. Okay. So, hey, ironically, I was also eating when when I was playing before the storm. So hey, full circle moment, kind of. But a little bit of a little bit of a fun Easter egg with the train here that Chloe is playing chicken with is, I believe that the number on this train is, I believe it's supposed to be the same train that Max would have to save Chloe from when they're on the train tracks. So I believe that's supposed to be the same train because I believe they share the same number. So already like a funny a little Easter egg already right out the gate as soon as the game begins. But yeah, we get our uh, our nice little introduction to Chloe here.
Can't believe Firewalk is playing a show at the old mill. Fuck yes.
And also the introduction of of Rihanna DeVries as Chloe's voice actor for Before the Storm. Well, for the main story of Before the Storm, cause for everyone who should know already, Before the Storm was made during the SAG strike that was going on back in what was it, 2016, 2017. So any returning characters in Before the Storm were not able to be played by the same people from the original Life is Strange. So everybody had to be recasted. Some people do a really good job as trying to sound like the original voice actors, and then some are extremely noticeably different. But I will say they all put in really good really good performances. So they may not sound the same in some and maybe most cases for a lot of people, but but the performances themselves were not lacking. So there is that. So in any case, so as you heard from Chloe, there's a show from Firewalk, which is a punk band that hold on a minute. Oh, okay, I'm back. But yeah. Uh, so she's going to see her indie punk band that she's a really big fan of, and who is doing a very under the table performance in this old mill. So if it sounds shady, it's only because it is shady. But yeah. So in any case, we whoops. Did not mean to press that. Okay. So in any case, also, as I do open up the journal entries in the usually through my playthroughs and stuff, I do uh show the journal entries, and I do like stay on them for a minute, but some of these journal entries can be really long and multiple pages sometimes. So I don't really read like all the journal entries like on screen. but I do hover over them enough to where if you want to pause during those like moments and stuff, then you could read them like on your own. But I do read them to myself while they're on there, so but uh but yeah. And if you notice, you probably can't notice because the video is a little obviously shrunken down since it's kind of like a video within a video type of inception deal that we got going on here. But in this corner here, in this corner right here next to the little blue little skull here, if you notice, there is a date on this journal entry. So yet again, what double exposure's excuse for not having dates and timestamps and everything on the journals and the text messages? I have no idea. You make a game that can already be confusing, way more complicated and confusing by doing that. But in any case, and this is also the theme of Chloe's journal entries throughout Before the Storm. If you're if you're paying attention to like the journals and like reading them and stuff, is all of Chloe's journal entries throughout the game are all addressed to Max. So it's pretty much she's like writing letters to Max, pretty much chronicling like stuff that she's doing. But more specifically for this game, uh, just like in all the other games, chronicling the events that are happening within the game. So they're all written to Max like letters, but she never sends them to Max because remember Max moved away, so and lost contact, and Max decided not to really talk to Chloe again for whatever reason. So Chloe's way of kind of coping with that is is that she does these uh, these written letters that she will never like mail to Max, pretty much. So that's pretty much how she copes. So let's see. So So that's pretty much the biggest thing about her journals. And you pretty much can also tell how much Chloe really misses like Max around within the letters too. Uh, which isn't like that big of a secret because throughout Before the Storm, it's very obvious how much she misses Max to be like so. So the game is not subtle about that. If you can't figure that out from the text messages from the journal entries, then you're definitely gonna figure it out from cutscene and dialogue within like as the game goes on. uh, and yet again, the text messages, they're time stamped and they're dated. So pretty much going over all her text messages that she has from different people. Wait, what's the Max text message here? Yeah, it is. Okay, this one I'll make a bigger point of because you know Max is a very central character. Uh, so yeah, when you notice, you see that in the beginning, because the text messages go all the way back to November 2nd of 2009. So you can see that Max is, texting. She's replying. They're talking, and you can see that you know that there's some gaps going on. Like, see, you have the "How's it going" text from November 2nd, and then Max. And then Chloe texts again 2 days later on the 4th, and then Max doesn't reply back until the 13th. So you already see some big, the gaps starting to creep in. And then you got another gap here from the 13th to the 27th. And then at least luckily, even though Max is late, at least she texts back the following day on the 28th. But then you have, as we go on, okay, this is still the 28th. And then now we have another pretty big jump to from the 28th of November to the 14th of December. So nothing from Max at all. And then we're still on the 14th. And then we have another big gap from the 14th of December to January 3rd. So still nothing. And that's pretty much it, right? Yeah, that's pretty much it. So pretty much after December, Chloe just pretty much was like, okay, well, Well, fuck Max then, because she doesn't want. She's not responding now. She's not even not even responding late. Like she's just not responding. So it's like, all right, fuck her. Even though Chloe clearly still really like misses her, because yet again the writing of letters to Max in her journal still. Even though Chloe hasn't tried sending her a text since January, she's been writing those letters. So, so now we're at the mill, and now we have to get into the mill, and then obviously if you, oh excuse me, oh excuse me again, if you recognize this RV, definitely pretty much know who this is, whose RV this belongs to. This was, oh excuse me. This was also I really liked. Excuse me. Is all right. This also I really like is shit. Woo. Ooh. Apparently that didn't go down as well as I thought that did. In any case, is I like that Damon here, uh, who at the time we don't know is Damon, but I do like that from the very beginning of the game, they hide the, I guess you could call him the main, like, the main, like, hands on antagonist and villain of the game. And I obviously say that because we technically we all know who the real villain of this game really is. But in any case, Damon here is the face of the villainy of this game. Also, really bad thing here. You can't see it. Because for whatever reason the subtitles for their conversation that they're having here doesn't show up on screen like at all. But it's not the most uh, important piece of dialogue, which is pretty much just Damon shaking this guy down for money that he's owed. But because because Damon's a drug dealer, so that's obviously the drug dealer is going to shake you down for the money that you owe him. But yeah, so he, so this conversation, uh, you obviously can overhear it before you click the look option, to fully hear the conversation, you have to just like stand next to them and just like listen. But one of the problems with the scene, and it's no matter what version of Before the Storm you play, whether it's the original version or whether it's the remastered version, both of them suffer the same issue here, and that is you overhear that conversation, and then you get when you do the look option. When you do the look option, you get. Oh, excuse me. You get this very awkward scene because okay, that was Damon that said mind your business. But the problem here is during this whole scene, Damon and the guy are not saying anything. Like they're just miming, and that's it. So it probably would have been a lot better if the dialogue you overhear would have been better if they found a way to fit that dialogue in within this actual scene. Because this scene is very awkward when you're just seeing them moving around and miming like this, but they're not saying anything. Like, oh, you only hear like Chloe's like inner thought reactions, and then this one line from Damon at the very end after he slaps the guy. So that's pretty much it. So I really wish they would have like found a way to like finagle that in. But in any case, so you also can find your first graffiti thing here, which a lot of people kind of miss this graffiti area to tag Frank's RV, mainly because most people don't notice or don't really explore enough that you can literally just walk behind. See, like there's an opening here, and you can literally just walk to the other side of the RV here. So already, the game is starting to play with you in uh, in hiding certain graffitiing collectibles. Because there's certain other graffitiing areas that are way more specific, where you have to do a specific like sequence of events before you even gain the opportunity to do the graffitiing in the first place. So this one is like the first hidden one that they try to mess with you with. But in any case, we unlocked a new dialogue option, which is going to come into play in a minute because we have to still get inside the barn so we can see the band, right? So how we do this is uh, after the bouncer is smart and your fake ID doesn't work, you would think you would have to like find a different way, but what you really have to do is pretty much like talk to him again. And then, as you see here, this is the main the main gimmick of Before the Storm, because since Before the Storm is obviously a prequel to the original game, and you're playing as Chloe for this game, uh, clearly Chloe doesn't have powers because she has no powers in the original game. So since this is the the only Life is Strange game so far uh, where you don't have supernatural powers involved in the game, pretty much. I say pretty much, but you know, there's certain things that happen in Before the Storm that kind of lean into the more supernatural side, but they don't have like blatant superpowers that you're using as a gameplay mechanic. So instead we have Chloe's like uh her smart ass jokey like dialogue as like a uh almost almost kind of like a rhyming type of game, because in this they call it the backtalk challenge. So pretty much you have to use the backtalk challenge uh to get past the bouncer, specifically for the bouncer to like let you in. But pretty much this is so once you start the backtalk challenge, as you can see, you have to use arguments and insults to get someone to do what you want. In this case, letting you inside. So Chloe will say a thing. The person will respond, and then you have to pick a comeback. Excuse me. That relates to um, to what they told you. So in this case, it's talking about bedtime. So one of your responses has to be related to bedtime in some way. Sometimes these backtalk challenges will try to trick you because this is the first one, so this is like really easy. It's pretty much a tutorial where they're breaking it down for you. But this is what I mean, where it's kind of like a rhyming thing, because he said bedtime, so now your response is gonna have to do with bedtime. So it's kind of like you're like almost like matching in a way, but also um, sometimes the responses are not gonna be direct like this, like a direct one-to-one relation. Like sometimes, for instance, as an example, he said bedtime, but let's assume you don't get uh, one of the responses doesn't have bedtime in it, right? Instead, maybe the response will say like like sleep or something, like something that is related to bedtime, but not specifically stating bedtime. So um, that's pretty much how that works. So what will happen now is you have to excuse me. Um, so what you have to do is you would have to choose the option that relates like that has something to do with bedtime. So that's how the later backtalk challenges will try to stump you and make you like miss your opportunities. Because as you can see, these backtalk challenges are also timed, so you have to be relatively quick with what you're responding to. And you have these little circle markers as to how many strikes you have against you, how many times you get it wrong before you completely fail, and then how many times you have to get it right for you to pass. Some of the really hard backtalk challenges later in the game will literally require you to make no mistakes. So these things get hard. Um, and also, for all those uh, who have played Before the Storm, or anybody who's unfortunately watching that has never played Before the Storm and probably got ridiculously spoiled by a bunch of stuff already, is for with these backtalk challenges, you can cheese the timer on these. You could actually cheese the timer because you can pause the game, and if you pause the game, the timer actually stops stops when the game is paused. So if you're a quick reader and you're able to like remember what choices are what, you can pause the game and think about like take more time to think about what response you want to choose, and then unpause the game and then pick what you want. Because then when you unpause, the timer resumes. So so that's a fun little way you can cheese these backtalk challenges. When I found that out, it was so hilarious. When I found that out that you could cheese it that way, it's hilarious. It totally messes up the whole vibe of the backtalk challenges. See, just like this. See, you see the timer, and then I pause the game, even though I know the direct answer, because this is where your dialogue option that you saw that we unlocked earlier. This uh excuse me. This is where it came into play. Because the dialogue options that you unlock uh, are directly underlined for you, so they make it obvious that this is the thing that you unlocked earlier. So as far as the backtalk challenges go, um, if you unlock a dialogue option, then whatever is underlined is going to be the correct option anyway. Ooh, excuse me. So it makes that a little easier. But you only unlock one, uh, and not all backtalk challenges. You unlock dialogue with. Um, so sometimes they kind of give you a free one if you're exploring enough and find like a clue or something. So that's pretty much how that works. So as you can see, I paused the game, and then when I unpause the game, see the timer is still where we left it when we paused the game. And then now the timer is going. So in any case, we get into the barn, and then now we're inside. So now that we're inside, we can interact with a couple of people, talk to a couple of people. That was just random NPC guys, so not really important. And then we have the shirt dealer here for the band, and we can actually get the T-shirt even though we have no money to buy it, but we can get one, and pretty much we have to make the car roll out of the barn door. See, have it rolled out. Ooh, excuse me. And make ourselves not seem immediately suspicious by literally just stumbling over to the side when he's conveniently can see you in his peripheral vision. How he doesn't immediately know you're the one that's doing it, hey, plot convenience. And see, now we can just take a shirt. We could just literally steal it. And then, since we stole the shirt, we can see right underneath it is the money. So we could also steal the money, which we do, mainly because you can actually use that money in several various ways throughout the game if you decide to keep holding on to the money throughout the game. Because the game will present you with several opportunities within each episode that you can use the money on. So so in any case, here is the first graffiti. This is the first graffiti option that I'm pretty sure everybody who plays this game is usually this is going to be their first graffiti that they get is going to be this because like I said, the Frank one, the Frank RV one is pretty uh if unless you're literally going towards the front of the RV, you're not going to really notice that you can walk around it and then tag the other side of the RV. So usually this one, you'll be able to, like, everyone can notice immediately because it's literally right in front of you because you have to go in this direction anyway because this is where the entrance of the where the band is playing. This is the entrance where you have to go. So obviously you're going to go this way and then you're going to notice that you can tag this with the icon and then, you'll do it or whatever. Obviously you don't have to do it, but this is the first graffiti option that most people will see because obviously they literally put it in your face because it's in your direct path of where your objective is. So in any case, and this is just like in the original game where you can keep track of all the collectibles, like with Max's pictures, you have a little thing of all the little graffiti stuff that you do. And instead of like a picture reference, like a picture clue, like the original game, so that way you can find Max's photos. This one gives you uh, this one gives you a text clue as to what the where the graffiti might be. So there's that. And just like in the original game, where I think Max had like 10 photos that she had to collect, that she could collect in each episode. Chloe has the same thing where there's pretty much like 10 different graffiti spots in each episode that you can find. So in any case, we instead of going, going through the directly to the crowd to keep the objective going, we instead obviously just explore around, and then we can take this beer, like we can just, free beer for everybody. So we can just take. So this one we're not stealing. We're actually allowed to take this, unlike the money and the shirt. But we get the free beer, and then you notice like the beer bottle is in our inventory here in the corner. Having this beer bottle actually gives you a optional, well, not really optional because it assumes that you're given a choice. It's technically a hidden option because the only way you get this specific option is if you actually have the bottle. Well, this variation of this option. Because one of the best things about Before the Storm is there is so many like slight variations that happen within certain scenes and certain dialogue depending on certain things that you may or may not have on you certain statuses of certain relationships with certain people. So depending on how friendly or whatnot you are to certain people, uh, you will get like hidden dialogue and maybe some hidden scenes that you wouldn't get otherwise. Give me a minute. Hold on. Okay. So, as I was saying, so I really like that about Before the Storm, because it's very uh, for the most part, it's pretty seamless because when you get like hidden dialogue options and stuff that you've like done certain things to unlock, uh, they will be woven in to the regular dialogue options. Like for instance, if the normal dialogue option is like I like say like I went to the park, like the hidden dialogue option, for example, would be um oh for instance, oh, that's really cool. Uh that's really cool. I would like and like I went to the that's really cool. I went to the park or and I went to the park, like something like that. Where it'll like intersplice it into the default like dialogue and stuff. So I really like that. During certain cutscenes, uh, where we'll actually like listen into some of the more important moments and stuff, I'll point out like certain parts of the dialogue that may have been like hidden. So I'll point out like what the additional like dialogue parts are. Also, um, also you'll get some hidden dialogue too, depending on what clothes Chloe is wearing too. So, because in this game, just like in uh, just like in what Deck Nine would continue to do in True Colors and Double Exposure, Chloe can change her clothes uh, during certain moments in each episode. And depending on what clothes you're wearing, you may get additional dialogue for different people. So, so really cool how they do that. That they do that. What's even more impressive sometimes is those additional dialogue options are not very noticeable because sometimes when you try to do like this diverse of dialogue and stuff in a game, sometimes they sometimes they make it very obvious that this is additional dialogue that they're loading in. Hold on. Be right back. Alrighty. So, hold on. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Okay. So, yeah, so those so cuz when some games load in the additional dialogue and stuff like that, sometimes the games have like obvious like delays of like a couple of seconds, and it makes it really obvious that the game is like loading in that specific dialogue into the scene. So, not saying Before the Storm doesn't have instances like that, but at the very least, um, they're either uh, hidden a lot better to make it feel more natural, or they're just you know very or they're just very good at just making it like a consistent stream of dialogue instead of making it obvious that it's like cut up into three parts. So yeah, very 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 good. Oh, also, um, if you notice, because this is a little hidden thing here, is um, they hid they actually up front showed you Rachel like uh pretty much in your face right here because you find out like in about, well, depending on how fast you're going through this section, you could probably find out in about 10 to 20 minutes that this is Rachel here. So the game is like pretty much showing you. Also, if you're quick enough to figure out, you can actually Cause Rachel's over here like dancing to the music, right? You can kind of tell the one giveaway that this is Rachel is you can kind of notice the blue feather earring that she's wearing. So if you're like quick enough and observant enough, you can tell uh that this is supposed to be Rachel, even though she's like looking very different because her hairstyle and everything is definitely not what we're used to what Rachel looks like in all of her missing persons photos and any like actual pictures that you see of her throughout the original game. So nice little plus the lighting, like the rave lighting, also kind of hides like some hair color and like stuff like that. So it's pretty cool how they like hide uh well try to be sneaky and try to hide like certain people and certain things. But in any case, in any event, we can't get through um all the people by the stage, and we accidentally bump into this guy and spill the beer all over him, and he's pretty much an asshole, and so is his friend. Even though, as you saw, we chose the apologize dialogue option, but he didn't. He was still pretty much a dick. So even when Chloe's trying to be nice to people, they still treat her like a piece of shit for whatever reason. Anywho, um, so obviously we have Frank here. So obviously Frank had to be around somewhere because his RV's outside. So it'd be weird if he wasn't here. So I do enjoy the banter between them though. During this conversation is pretty. It's pretty fun. Let's see if we listen in.
What is he doing?
Our little weed dealer from.
Hey,
Chloe?
I know your name, you idiot. You bought pot from me every month for a year. Look at that getup. Studs. You're trying too hard. What are you even doing here?
I'm trying to see this damn band. But this place is crazy.
As I was saying, uh, funny little tidbit here during the conversation with Frank here. When we cut to this part, aside from obviously the two assholes that are in the corner here, if you can see right here, you get another little hidden uh, Rachel shot. So yet again, like foreshadowing and like uh, teasing her her actual introduction, because obviously you haven't interacted with her, and she hasn't even spoken any dialogue yet. She hasn't even said anything. So let's continue.
Hard to get to the stage.
How'd you even hear about this little shindig?
The internet. How else?
Seriously? Fucking kids.
Okay, we got this guy here. Go with the
Did you see
more
that guy
important
I ran into?
conversation
Acted
first.
like I was supposed to know who the hell he was.
Yeah. I know him. He works for Damon.
Damon Merritt?
I see you've heard of him. This is his place. Damon's a friend of mine.
Here you go.
A little example of the additional hidden dialogue is uh, when Frank mentions Damon and Chloe responds with also mentioning Damon, and then Frank says, I see you heard of him." The only reason uh, Chloe would know that is if you were like looking and examining like Damon's name that uh, would be brought up on certain like papers that you could find that mention him, and then within the mill here, there's the graffiti that's written on the wall has Damon's name on it. So if you were interacting with that stuff, then during this conversation with Frank, when it gets brought up, Chloe has a certain reaction, and then Frank, in response, will have a certain reaction. So another, an example, like I said before, of how they weave in like the hidden dialogue and stuff, depending on certain information that you've discovered while like examining different things and looking around.
Here's the funny dialogue.
Where do those stairs go?
Up?
Real helpful, Frank. I mean, will I get a better view of the band up there?
How the fuck should I know? Floor above's rotted all to hell, okay? No one goes up there.
Fine. Okay, so you holding? I could definitely use something to take the edge off.
Of course.
Huh. Well, that's weird. I don't know why. I don't know why the video muted that part. It's kind of odd. Fucking fly buzzing around. Is the audio? Oh, well, the audio doesn't come back, I guess. I guess it's because of the it's because of the background music from the band. In any case, so in any case, we got up there, and now we're vibing and jamming to the music that you can't hear, which is really good. Which is another thing I will say about Before the Storm is um Before the Storm uh probably has uh my favorite overall soundtrack in a Life is Strange game. Which is why I have it ranked so highly. Because you see, I have it ranked at the tippy top of S tier, so definitely goes to show uh, how well I think of the Before the Storm soundtrack. But in any event, like I said, like you can see, the guy that we spilled the beer on by accident, mind you, um, pretty much like wants to start a fight now, which also is pretty shitty on his part because it's like, well, one, also he doesn't let us get past him. Is the key point to know is at this point, Chloe is 16, so you got this guy who looks well, probably since this guy most likely does a lot of drugs, he probably looks way older than his actual age. But you gotta have a guy here who probably could be like at least like 20s, probably between like in his 20s or 30s. Even though he looks way older, he looks like he might be like 40 or something because it's like, bro, you be hitting those drugs pretty hard, don't you, bro? But yeah. So yeah, picking on like a 16-year-old, like no matter what, is pretty shit. So it's like, why are you doing this? But in any case, there's Rachel with her fun line. It's really funny that Rachel's first words in this game is "Hey, dickhead." So I'm pretty sure Kylie Brown, Rachel's voice actor, probably had a pretty fun time. She probably had a really fun time being like, "Hey, the first words your character is gonna say is "Hey, dickhead." uh, what would be even more funnier is if "Hey, dickhead" was her very first lines when she officially started recording for the game. That would be even more hilarious. But in any case, after that distraction, while everyone's distracted, you get the option whether to attack or run away. The funnier option is to attack. And more importantly, if we attack, we get this. See? Magical beer bottle to the face. And then obviously, this guy's friend over here like punches Chloe in the face. Which he's lucky that she only gets like this little black eye. You can kind of see it here, but you're gonna be able to see it even more once you get like more close-ups of Chloe's face at this point. But yeah. But the magical beer bottle, the beer bottle that you use, see, because remember, if you take the beer bottle and you drink it, for whatever reason, you still have the empty beer bottle on you. But when you do the attack option, you'll have the beer bottle magically in your hand, even though she had like nothing in her hand before this, but you know, it magically poofs into her hand. And then you smack him in the head with it. If you don't have the beer bottle, if you didn't take the beer, then if you choose to attack, Chloe will just knee the guy in his nuts. So it's kind of funny that yet again another example of the multiple different like variations to certain situations that you'll have. Like yes, you have the option to attack him no matter what, but the way you attack them is determined by in this case, whether you have the beer bottle or not. So so very cool thing. And then we get Rachel, and then now Rachel grabbing us by the hand so we can try to escape. Meanwhile, Frank sees, and Frank, being a really nice guy, is like, okay, I'm gonna hold these guys back so that way you can get away. And then fucking Chloe with the why they didn't just immediately run as soon as Frank was holding these guys back. I have no idea why Chloe and Rachel didn't immediately just leave instead of standing there and watching. But I really love Rachel over here with the even though Frank doesn't see this like at all, like Frank doesn't see that Rachel did the whole like blowing the kiss thing, the mwah thing. Frank doesn't see it. She's more so doing that in an insulting manner to obviously the two asshole guys. And then Chloe with the whole instead of Ma, she also does the kiss, but instead turns it into middle finger. And this is why we know Frank didn't see it, because as soon as they leave, you see Frank's back turned, and then he turns around after the guys leave. So yeah, you can't use the Rachel blowing Frank a kiss thing as a misunderstood affection tip, because it's way too early for that. So in any case, we get our little title sequence where we're finally back in Chloe's room. And of course, Chloe is gonna have a rainbow statue middle finger. Of course, she's gonna have that. Oh, now the sound comes back. But in any case, we'll turn that off because of the music in the background. But we get the little introduction. And then you could kind of see Chloe's little black eye that she has here. And then we get Chloe's little morning smoke, which also a little tidbit that this is also determined because if you, excuse me, if you stole the money from the shirt dealer, then you could use that money. The first opportunity that the game gives you to use the money, if you have it, is you could use that money to buy weed from Frank, and pay off your debt that you have with Frank also. So you can pay that. So you have enough money to pay that off and buy more weed on top of that, if you want to. But if you do buy the weed, then Chloe is smoking weed here instead of just a cigarette. So now Chloe just has. This is where the game kind of forces you to check the journal, if you haven't checked it already, like on your own. And then the game forces you to look at the photograph of a young Chloe and Max, and Chloe's dad, William here, all three together, which is another, with the depression and like the depression and like unresolved uh like closure and loneliness and stuff that that Chloe is dealing with. So with that, we we see that, and then from there is when we're able to see, because now Joyce calls us downstairs. Um, Also, if you notice, see the picture is set up right next to Chloe's little shelves that she has right next to her bed. So the main reason, cause the developers uh, has said this, that the main reason that they had you uh, look at Chloe's journal and look at this photo um, in this scene is because they wanted you um, to do uh, like Chloe's like morning routine. Like this is what Chloe does every single morning. Is she writes her letter to Max in her journal. She writes that, and she looks at this photo of her dad and Max every single morning. So she's constantly reminding herself of the people that she's lost, whether it's her dad William because of dying in a car accident, or whether it's Max because she moved. So boy, that rice is oh shit. That rice is really getting stuck in my throat, huh? Woo boy. Alright. So alright. So in any event, so we got a nice little little class photo here of Blackwell, which you can't really see it, but we do have where is it? Can I even read some of this? Boom, 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 boom. Do, 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 do. Oh no, she's not here. Okay. I was just trying very hard to like read the names on the photo because I just wanted to make sure a certain character wasn't cameoing in this photo. But we do have a couple of cameos in this photo though, because we have Warren right here, and then we have Chloe here, and then we have what was it, Hayden here, and then we got Zachary here, and then we got Trevor, and then we have Logan, and then we have Alyssa right here in the corner, and then we have who was in the next row? Oh, no, nobody really important. Well, there's some people that like are just random new people. Which is this person here? Oh no, that's supposed to be, what was it, Justin? Then we have Elliot, because I forget Justin was the weed guy, I believe. Chloe's like weed friend guy. With the glasses and talks like the stereotypical stoner dude. Um, and then we got Elliot, who is a new character that we're going to be interacting with in a few. And then we have Dana right here. And then we got Evan. And then we got Stella. And then we got Brooke. And then we got Juliet. And then we got Victoria. And then we got Nathan. And then we got Taylor. And then we got Rachel. So Rachel's like all the way over here. And then you got Chloe all the way over here. Definitely, there is no metaphor here, clearly, that these two girls are like worlds apart. Clearly no metaphor there by having this picture showing them positioned very far away in this photo. Clearly. Plus, it's also very clear that you don't have like a bunch of the stuck up like rich kids, like, well, some of the stuck up rich kids, all pretty much in the front here of the photo, because you have Victoria, you have Nathan, you have Taylor, because Taylor is like one of Victoria's friends, and then you have Rachel. So you have like four of the like rich kids pretty much like in the front here. So clearly there is no metaphors there. None at all. And also that class photo is one of the only cameos, like actual cameos that you get for a bunch of those characters. Because a bunch of those characters do not make actual physical appearances. Like some of them you'll see in like certain text messages maybe, or certain like message posts and stuff like this, but you won't like actually see them. For most of them you won't see, or like won't see and interact with at all. So like for instance Warren is mentioned a couple of times, but you don't really see him in the game. Like there's no like voice lines or anything like that. So it's mostly just like a random photo that they might be in, but but no real like full on cameo. Um, Also, certain so we got this very tiny photo, selfie photo that Rachel took with her and Chloe, which is going to be, which another reason why I'm mentioning it is because um it's going to be like a big like talking point once we get to the school section. Like several characters can are going are going to like bring it up and like talk about it. But you can't really see it. But a couple of characters like cameo within like the responses to this photo. Like we have Taylor, I believe Zach. We have Trevor. We got Dana. We got Victoria, and we have Alyssa, and I think Stella. So we have a couple of other cameos, a couple of other characters that will cameo, but not make full cameos. And then we got a nice photo of young Chloe and William. And then we find the other tag. And then we have Max and Chloe's pirate CD. And then we just find a couple of like miscellaneous stuff around. And then we got Chloe able to check out her black eye. If you did manage to get Chloe a black eye. But most importantly, this is where you get the dress up option. So see, you got a couple of different options here. If you notice, we have the unlockable option of the Firewalk t-shirt that we stole. So you also have stuff like that where you will unlock, like where each episode will have a hidden outfit that you can unlock at points in each episode before you get excuse me, before you get to the moment where the game gives you the option to change clothes. Before you get to those points, you will have an opportunity to find a hidden outfit somewhere before that. So because as a little bit of a hint, the shirt I'm wearing is one of the hidden shirts that you can find in Before the Storm here. Not in episode 1 though. Let me know if anyone can figure out what episode this shirt is from. Before we obviously get to the episode. So in any case, what do we do here? We wind up trying on each outfit. So we try on like a couple of these outfits. We also have some lighting glitches here. So we got the firewalk outfit. And then we have bonus outfits. So we have these bonus outfits, which, as the name suggests, uh, this is obviously Chloe's outfit from specifically uh, the first episode of the original Life is Strange. That's what this outfit is. See, um, actually, technically, yes, it is supposed to be from the original game, but this shirt is not the shirt from the first episode of the original game. This shirt is from one of the later episodes. I think it might be episode 2. I think it might be episode 2. Yeah, I think it's episode 2. But yeah. So that's that one. And then we have zombie crypt outfit, which as you can see was a pre-order bonus, and this outfit specifically was made for the remastered collection. So this outfit was not in the original version of Before the Storm. This one is only in the remastered version. So what it is this outfit. Which, if you have not, if you're not aware, this is a shirt that Chloe wears in the Life is Strange comic books. Specifically, come on. You gotta be kidding me. You know what? Fuck it. You just do it this way. There you go. See? You can see. There she is, wearing the little zombie crypt outfit. So see, boom, 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 boom. So you get a this is also the only direct reference that any of the Life is Strange games gives to the comic books, because uh, even though Double Exposure did take a bunch of like plot points and plot elements from the comic books, which is why the creators of the comic book had to get some credits within the credits of Double Exposure. Uh, this is the only like 100% visual like reference to the comic books. And yet again, it's only in the remastered version. You could buy the Zombie Crypt outfit, the comics outfit. You could buy it, I believe now as a as a DLC add-on. I think it like costs like a couple of bucks or something. I got it because I actually did pre-order the remastered collection when it was coming out. So so that's why how I was able to get it, because I didn't pay anything for it, because since I pre-ordered it, I just got it for free as a pre-order thank you. But now, if anyone wants it now, then they have to pay like $1 or $2 or something. I can't tell you because since I already have it, the price doesn't show up for me anymore. So you tell me how much they're asking for it at this point. But in any case, you have another bonus outfit section, and this bonus outfit section has these three costumes that you can do. And these three costumes, these were actually uh, DLC add-ons for the original version of Before the Storm. Because when the game originally came out, they had a like deluxe edition that you could get, and the deluxe edition came with these three outfits, these three bonus outfits, and they came with the farewell episode also. Even though the farewell episode didn't come out until after a couple of months after the third and final episode came out. So even though you were getting the farewell episode, you still had to wait like a while before you even got it. But you could use these three outfits immediately. So see, we got that's what the hot dog man one looks like. And then this is the Illuminati one, which is cool because that's the what was it? This action will have consequences symbol. from the original game, from the original Life is Strange. And then we have the Punkdo, which is a reversed, colored version of Max's Jane Doe shirt. So instead of being pink and the Jane and the deer illustration are both white. For this one, it's black, and the lettering and the deer are both pink instead. So you have like a fun little like inverse version of the of Max's shirt. So, but in any case, we choose the Firewalk outfit, the Firewalk shirt. And then now we have to find Chloe's cell phone. And also, we have to have to get some stuff for Joyce also. So we're just like farting around over here. We find the phone. We see like here's our text messages that we missed, some missed text messages. There's Elliot and obviously Joyce. So obviously Mom was, calling, well, texting, trying to find out what's going on. There's a little thing of David outside. And then we're obviously, and then a nice little photo of Max and Chloe when they were not too young. They do look a little more older than the other photos that we've seen. And we're obviously just looking around because, we're exploring everything. And then now we put the purse down that Mom wanted us to find and bring down. So we bring that down. And then now we get to talk to her, talk to Joyce. And then now we get some fun hidden dialogue that we've been unlocking. See if maybe you could point out. See if you could point out which dialogues are the hidden ones. See if you could point them out.
Wanted to talk?
Chloe, what happened to you?
It's no big deal. I walked into a door.
Great excuse,
You
by
seem
the
to
way.
be walking into a lot of doors lately. When I send you a text message, Chloe, like last night, I need you to answer.
You can just say text. You don't have to say message.
And I need you to answer without the snark.
Sorry. I hear you. I'll do better about replying.
Thank you.
Is that what you wanted to talk about?
What is it with you and David? Always cutting to the chase. Why can't we just have some pleasant conversation before school?
Are you selling your engagement ring?
Little tidbit. Because of all the investigating and the examining that we've been doing, we found uh, two additional things that we could talk about within this conversation. So, yay.
Are you selling your engagement ring?
Chloe, jewelry gets appraised for all sorts of reasons, like for insurance.
Nice dodge.
How about this? You don't go in my bedroom when I'm not there.
How about you don't ask me to get your damn purse then? I thought you hated pot roast.
You can have a no thank you helping.
No, you hate pot roast. I don't care.
I don't hate it, and David likes it. And don't say you don't care.
So that's what we're doing now? Whatever your boyfriend likes? Ah, right. School. My favorite.
You used to love to learn.
Yeah. I used to think drugs were lame too.
I wish you wouldn't joke like that.
You do realize I hate your boyfriend with every fiber of my being, right?
Chloe, you don't hate him.
He calls me girly. He's a dickhole.
You can be old-fashioned.
Yeah, an old-fashioned dickhole.
Let's not fight. I made you
Chloe
breakfast.
and her
Nah, I'll just grab something later.
little
Oh, you'll enjoy this.
snide
The other day I
remarks.
made 4 eggs, 2 for David, 2 for me. And just before I served them, he says, "What are you gonna eat?"
I'll enjoy that, huh?
Firewalk? Is that the
Oh,
band
see?
you mentioned
Aha.
last week?
I'm still bummed you wouldn't let me go.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I know what time you came home last night. And don't think you can get out of school just because you missed the bus again.
Why would you assume that?
Who do you think your principal calls when you skip? Do you think I enjoy lying for you, saying you're sick just so you don't get expelled? Between your grades and your disregard for my rules, I see you slipping. I'm worried.
I don't know if you caught it there, but some of the subtitles, sometimes they're a little broken. So if you notice, the subtitles weren't displaying some of the dialogue that you just heard there. So there's that sometimes.
But Mom, the whole point of lowering expectations is so you won't be disappointed in me. Ever again.
You're happy doing what you're doing? Fine. Keep at it. Just let me know so I can stop fighting with Blackwell to keep you on scholarship. Money's tight enough as it is.
Maybe David should start paying rent. He spends the night often enough.
How would you know? You're never here yourself. David thinks you need discipline.
David should mind his own business.
I think it's great David's taking an interest. He's a good man.
I don't think.
Maybe he can help.
Dad was a good man.
That's not fair. I'm glad your father still has a place in your heart. But sometimes we need to make more room in our hearts for new people.
And sometimes, when we're incredibly desperate and lonely, we choose the absolute wrong kind of people to let into our hearts. Mom.
David's had some hard times too, you know. If he's kind enough to share his experience, I expect you to listen.
Like I'd let him get within 15 feet of me.
When he takes you to school today,
Very funny.
you will be nice, you will be respectful, and you will say thank you.
Are you serious? This is such...
What, Chloe? Such what?
Mom's trying, I guess. Maybe I should too. But what's the point in getting along if it means pretending everything's fine when it's not?
Let's just keep that.
Okay. So,
Civil.
as the rest of this scene plays out here, if you've caught some of the hidden dialogue stuff there, it would be first up, obviously the black eye. So the black eye comments, and the whole firewalk conversation because of the shirt, which is the first example of characters commenting on what Chloe's wearing. So in any event, we go grab the keys. And then we go with David here. There is a lot going on with this in this scene here, especially when it comes to David, which also makes it very easy to understand why Chloe does not like David.
There's another graffiti part that you can
What a
get
piece
here.
of crap. The car, too.
Why do you women always take forever to get ready?
We're hoping you men will leave without us. No, Mom. I swear he beat himself to death with a tire iron. Repeatedly.
And it's these types of moments that does not really endear
Is that a
David to a
No.
lot of people.
insubordination? No wonder
Like,
your
why would
mother's worried
you
about
snap
you.
your fingers
Oh,
and point
that's sweet.
like that to
When I
a
was your
person
age, I
like
got in my
that?
share of scraps. But it's not responsible. You owe it to your mother to do better.
Tell me again what I owe my mother, dirtbag.
Also, an additional point there is, besides the misogynistic comment with the whole women taking so long thing, which was yet again very unnecessary, is, like I said, his whole snapping finger and pointing like you're trying to like tell a dog, like a pet or something, to like come here. Not great at all. And then obviously the hidden dialogue, excuse me, the hidden dialogue with the whole black eye thing, and then David trying to be relatable a little bit and concerned with the whole black eye and trying to be like, hey, when I was younger, I got into like fights and stuff too, and this and that, which is good. But the fact that it comes after his comment and then his stupid gesture is very inconsistent. But then again, that is David pretty much is he has moments where he tries to seem genuine, but then he like defaults back to his like stuck up like soldier mentality and his very clear lack of real people skills, because he does not have like the best like social skills at all. Like he really doesn't. But the thing with David is that every time he kind of makes some like positive change, he kind of like falls backwards again on himself. So yeah, it really takes him a while. But yeah, you could pretty much tell like why uh David is very like uh very unlikable with Chloe. And also, I forgot to mention earlier, but during the Joyce conversation, excuse me, the whole thing with Chloe and the whole um, telling Joyce with the whole letting new people like into our hearts thing, and then the counter with the whole like well, sometimes you might let the wrong person in to our hearts and stuff like that. When we're very like desperate and stuff, is definitely the biggest the the big issue that I have with Joyce, which as I said before, is Joyce's biggest problem is that she prioritizes her own personal happiness over trying to help her own daughter. In this case, Chloe. Because it's like, if you know for a fact that your, well, by this time, your boyfriend, and then obviously by the time of the original Life is Strange, Chloe's stepfather, that clearly your David and Chloe have big problems with each other that are not really gonna be resolved pretty much at all. No matter how many like chances that you might get, because David's like very poor social skills always keep shooting him in the foot, because he can't really like help it. But he and Joyce doesn't like, no matter how obvious Chloe makes it as to, I really don't like this guy, I give you reasons why I don't like this guy, and Joyce really doesn't really give a shit, because she doesn't really because we never see her make like a real effort in trying to genuinely like resolve the problem. Instead, she's brute forcing the issue, because if Chloe and David have this much of a problem with each other, why are you forcing these interactions between them? Like, why are you forcing this? And then eventually, like, why are you going to get married to him? Why are you having him move into the house? Why are you having him live with you? Like, you're not resolving. Joyce does not resolve the issue. She's not genuinely trying to resolve the problem. She is actively making the problem worse. Like, instead of trying to ease Chloe into this, Joyce is just speed running everything and trying to get to the end of everything instead of taking the proper steps necessary. So, yet again, that's my biggest problem with Joyce, and is a recurring problem that never gets resolved, like, at all. Even though she has had years to fix this, especially before the storm, during before the storm, and the years after before the storm, and even during the original game. She not once makes real, genuine efforts to change stuff. It really does come off as long as I'm happy, I don't really care about anybody else. Which, yet again, that type of stuff is not something that is explicitly stated, but it is stuff that is heavily suggested. Like, there is enough information that is given, that's said, and stuff that you can figure that out. Also, a little tidbit there. And then he gives you the smarmy little pat on the shoulder. I do like how Chloe just wipes her hand on her leg after giving David the fist bump. But also he if you don't do the fist bump, David just David will actually grab Chloe's hand and kind of force her to give him a fist bump anyway, which is pretty shitty to be doing. Like, in general, David shouldn't be touching Chloe anyway. So him doing that is kind of weird. Because obviously, David does not know what boundaries are. Just saying. But also, I really hate this little scene here coming up. It's also very obvious as to why. And it really is a big example of genuine reasons why if I was Chloe, I wouldn't really like David either.
Him the fist bump.
Hey,
He
you're taking
grabs
this
your
seriously,
hand
right?
and forces you to give him a fist bump anyway, which is very weird.
You
Oh,
already
which
got
is
it,
this?
But thanks.
See, there you go. You saw that? His is when he put the toolbox down and Chloe mentions that we already have a toolbox, thanks. The fact that he looks at the toolbox and laughs at it is extremely insensitive. Like, at all. Mainly because when you're exploring the garage to get the tool set for David, Chloe mentions that little toolbox used to belong to William, her dad. So him looking at the small toolbox and laughing at it because his toolbox is bigger, because let's be honest, I think David genuinely does have probably little penis problem where he wants to heavily compensate a lot for a lot of things. In this case, in this game, obviously, the big muscle car that he has, the big toolbox, like it's very screaming, like, hey, I'm compensating for my very small penis. So yeah, it's very obvious what that he very heavily like compensates for a lot of things. But yeah. But yeah, you can do a back talk challenge here if you want to. I do initiate it because typically I just wanted to demonstrate like as many backtalk challenges as I relatively can do, and the ones that are genuinely like either really funny or actually does have like significant enough consequences that they're worth doing. There are some that are completely hidden and completely optional. So some of those, oh excuse me, some of those I do not do uh, throughout this particular playthrough because they don't. They're either not very interesting, like they don't really add anything, or they're with like certain characters that don't really mean a whole lot, so it doesn't really matter. Or some that are way that are like really hard, but the payoff that you get for it is not really worth doing. So, I'll point out one of the hidden ones when we get to like the certain area where it is. Like I'll point out the one of the hidden ones. But as you can see, in this backtalk challenge with David, we only have 2 mistakes that we can make. So there's that. So a nice example of some of these backtalk challenges getting harder, and you have to really pay attention. So in any case, we win, which is fine. Either way, Chloe falls asleep. And then you get the first of Chloe's dream sequences, which has her in one of the clothes that Chloe was wearing the day that William died in the car accident. She wasn't in the car though, because she was with Max hanging out at Chloe's house when William left and then got in the car accident after he left the house. So, but for the first of her nightmare sequences, she always generally like puts herself in the car with him. So that's already pretty heavy. But yeah, this nightmare sequence is pretty much just a scene. When these happen again, these are actually more involved and interactable, where you actually have to like do things to progress the nightmare. But this is why I generally call these nightmare sequences, because becomes more obvious that these are supposed to be nightmares. But this one starts off like nice enough and sweet enough. But then it does take a turn. And this is how it takes a turn.
Don't
What
respect
a
a lot of
beautiful
people.
day.
Like that's.
I know what a spread does.
Okay, so it is interactable.
Really makes it hard to try to.
Did right.
See? Oh,
Okay, so this is interactable. Also, during these nightmare sequences, if you pull out the journal and text messages, you will have like special nightmare journal entries and nightmare text messages, which is pretty evident of like a nightmare happening. Because if you actually read them, some of these can start getting like pretty disturbing. So there's that. See, you get like here's a text message from Joyce. See, and then you get Max. So in any case, after you progress the nightmare, a lot of these will get more and more involved to progress the nightmare. So you'll have to do a lot more than just look at a couple of things sometimes. And this is why we call this a nightmare sequence.
Picking up my lover from the grocery store.
Yeah, not the best way to wake up from that nightmare of having a sweet little car ride, and it always ends with the car accident. Which, thanks to that nightmare, we get some confirmation that that it was a truck that hit him and killed him. So there's that. But in any case, Chloe wakes up. She's finally at school. And then yet again, you're trying to be nice and say thanks. And his response is immediately being a dick and saying, don't use that sarcastic tone, and seeing me roll my eyes. And then Chloe's like, what the fuck you talking about? So you see what I mean? Where David is making some progress, but then he shoots his own self in the foot constantly. But in any event, we make it to the courtyard. Oh, this is where one of the hidden dialogue, hidden backtalk challenges is obviously they're setting up for a play, and we do. If you go over here, there's a little sign here that says "Don't go up on stage." You could actually, like walk up on stage and sit on this little box here. But when you decide to get up from the box, you'll be greeted by the principal, which is still Principal Wells, just like in the original game. And he'll pretty much like scold you for it, but you can do a backtalk challenge to get out of being kind of scolded and punished for it. That backtalk challenge is really hard though, because I believe you can't get anything wrong. So you have to like be absolutely perfect with your backtalk challenge against Wells here. also, if you do this hidden backtalk challenge with Wells, then that is Wells's first appearance in this game. If you don't do it, then you're not gonna meet Principal Wells until the beginning of the second episode. Because in that instance, you have to meet Principal Wells. Because this one's optional, you don't have to do it. So, there's that. But in any case, we meet Elliot here. He's also technically... Oh, and he also mentions the black eye. Elliot is pretty much Chloe's kind of boyfriend. At the very least, Elliot heavily thinks he's Chloe's boyfriend. Because he is very aggressively like wanting to be with Chloe and stuff. Like he is very adamant about doing that. So yeah, he's which isn't that bad, but Elliot becomes a bigger issue as the game goes on, especially if you explore certain areas. You could find out more stuff about him, and the stuff you learn about Elliot doesn't suggest very pleasant things. Let's put it that way. But we do get a nice text message from one of the MVPs of this game, who is an entirely new character that Deck 9 created for this game. And that is our lovely game master, Steph Gingrich. Obviously played by the extremely wonderful Katie Benz. We obviously cannot say enough good things about Katie. In the meantime, we got what was it, Justin here, which yet again, everyone talking about Rachel. Which all Justin has to say is how hot Rachel is, which is like, okay. And also the fact that Rachel is really smart because she helps tutor some of the more unfortunate, academically unfortunate people. Like Justin here, who is just a gigantic pothead. So obviously he's going to need some heavy tutoring and help to pass classes. So obviously Rachel would help him. Because, she's nice like that. And then we got our security guard. Our one security guard. Because just like in and obviously he mentions the black eye too. Actually, let me see if I can hear that. Because I love his delivery. I love Skip's delivery here.
Hey, Skip. Stopped any gang wars lately?
Not today. Oof, looks like you did, though.
Huh? Ah, right. Whatever.
I did ask Justin Williams' mom to move her Mercedes out of handicap parking.
Badass.
Yeah, you know how I roll.
Skip is funny. I like Skip. He's cool. But in any case, and then he mentions the Firewalk shirt, which yet again, fun stuff. Which opens up the door to segue into Skip being in a band, in an up-and-coming band, which is awesomely named Pisshead. Rock on, Pisshead. And then we can listen to Skip's little demo and then give him our honest opinion, about it. Pretty much to encourage him. Oh no, actually, his the Illuminati symbol was before the storm's consequences This action will have consequences icon. I gotta remember the the original game was the butterfly. I believe the consequences icon in the original game was the butterfly. We'll find out. We'll find out. We'll be reminded later when we run through the original game. But in any case, we're running around here, meeting some of the cameo characters, like Mrs. Grant, who is the science teacher, which we're reminded here that she's the science teacher, but in the original game, you actually attend one of well, you do go to Mrs. Grant's like classroom in the original game a couple of times, so. Ooh, excuse me. So there's that. So you have like a little conversation with her. I think that's her only conversation. No, well, yeah, that is her only conversation in this game, but I think that's the only point in the game that she even shows up here. And then we got another graffiti location. And then our little chill spot here. And then we meet another one of the new characters, Samantha here, which you can tell. You could tell during this interaction with Chloe that Samantha is a little special. By special, I mean, like, obviously she has a little suggested, like, maybe have some mental problems. Which she also kind of admits during this conversation anyway. Because she even said, where was it? Yeah, because Samantha's dialogue here, where Samantha says, "I'm a little slow sometimes," so even she knows that she has some, I guess in her words, like slowness issues. So that's not the only issue she has. She actually has a bigger issue that's gonna come up later. Comes up in a few. But we have Victoria here, which Chloe says she'd rather vomit razor blades than talk to her. Well, sadly for you, Chloe, we do actually talk to her. And it's actually one of the more insightful, in some ways, conversations that you can have with Victoria. Because Victoria is one of the more recurring cameo characters that you do have several interactions that you could have with her. So, and then one of them is actually mandatory in episode 2. This one's optional. Like, you don't have to talk to her here. But But definitely it's a lot more fun if you actually do. But hold on a minute. I'll be right back because I have to get a refill because there's not a lot. There's not a lot of drink left, so I gotta get a refill on my drink real quick, and I will be right back. Alrighty, got my drink. So here we go.
Not too bad. We're gonna talk through anyway.
Carrie Price! It's Chloe.
Oh, right. I'm just teasing. people have been taking me so seriously since I won the Beacon's Young Artist Award for my photography.
You don't say.
Between that and the Vortex Club, it's hard to keep people from putting me up on a pedestal or whatever. But you know all about that. What with Rachel Amber? Am I right?
Now, see, talking about Rachel would
So we pretty much get through, you know, talking about. Well, we got to mention about the photography and the Vortex Club. So some foreshadowing elements. Well, not for this game, obviously. uh, but we do get the well, the Rachel part of this conversation is the more important one, because that's the one that immediately like ends this conversation. So if you want to do the other dialogue options, you have to do those before you click the Rachel option.
Wait, what about Rachel Amber?
Rachel posted a slamming selfie of you two having the time of your lives. Do tell.
Tell what, Victoria? It's a photo. Big deal.
But it's on Facebook. I mean, that basically means you and Rachel are like BFFs.
We're really not.
So, what's she into? You know, what's her thing? Is it drugs? I'm not judging or anything. I figure if she's hanging out with you, she must be into some effed up shit. You know?
Seriously, I don't know why you're talking to me about Rachel.
Oh, everybody loves her. Little Miss Perfect.
So you're jealous of Rachel Amber.
yeah, I think that's
What's happening right now.
pretty
Gotcha.
obvious with
Oh, God.
the
I don't have
amount
time
of
for this.
snide
I didn't even finish the
comments and
chemistry
stuff that
assignment,
she's
and you're...
shooting
being
Rachel's
you.
way
Ugh.
makes it very evident she's extremely jealous.
So, so here you can either sabotage her homework or you could just let her walk away. Obviously, the sabotaging homework is the more fun option because you could help her with the homework, which is really funny that Victoria just accepts her help at face value. Like, she sounded suspicious when you initially offer, but she still takes your advice anyway. Well, takes your homework answers anyway, which is like, okay. Like, I don't know how you wouldn't think that Chloe might have any ulterior motives in that whole thing. But yeah. So we also like interact with Evan here, which which this is only one of two interactions that Evan has in this entire game. This one is also very optional, but there is another interaction that you have with Evan in episode 2, and that one is mandatory. Like that one, you have to talk to him. Like you have to interact with him to progress the episode. This one, not really. You can entirely skip like not even talk to him and just keep things going. And then you get well, the one of the MVPs, new MVP. Well, the MVP if you're talking about completely original characters from this game, then Steph is like the MVP. A close second though is Mikey here. He is a close second, but Steph is the clear MVP of new characters here. Because obviously we know that the real MVPs of the game are obviously going to be Chloe and Rachel, but Chloe and Rachel are not original to this game. They were made for the original game, so. So because of qualifications, because of technicalities, I give the MVP award to Steph. But yeah, we got our little interaction with Steph here to pick up her for Chloe to pick up her bootleg DVD from Steph, which is kind of funny that Steph sells bootleg DVDs on the side. Pretty funny.
One Blade Runner, director's cut coming right up.
Sweet. $5, right?
Keep it. I'm just glad someone here appreciates the classics. You even asked for the director's cut, which took out the shitty voiceover and replaced it with a sweet dream sequence.
Dream life over real life. That's my motto.
Right on.
Hey, do you know if Rachel's a gamer?
Rachel Amber? You're asking me?
Didn't you two go out last night, or was it just like a friend thing?
Why do you want to know?
Steph has a crush.
Well, considering how much attention
should join our
Rachel
game.
gets from everyone, that's
Yeah,
not surprising
I
at
don't have
all.
50 hours right now.
Also, if you noticed, as soon as Mikey says Steph has a crush on Rachel, the look on Steph's face that immediately changes to like the death glare and daggers that she is shooting at Mikey right now is priceless and funny. And like Steph suggests here, you can join their D&D game and actually play it, which is really fun and really builds some fun character dynamics between Mikey, Steph, and Chloe playing the D&D game. So I would highly play the D&D game. It's pretty fun, especially the different variations and stuff you could do within the D&D game. And like Steph suggests in the dialogue, if you were able to read the dialogue there, uh, she does say that playing the D&D game, can take about 20 minutes. Which, if you're going through it at a reasonable pace, she is right. It does take about 20 minutes. If you're running through it in a reasonable amount of time, then that's pretty much how long it takes you. In any case, we go through this whole D&D sequence, which has a lot of funny moments and things going on, and a couple of backtalk challenges that you can get through, which this one is really short, like you can tell, because it's literally just 2 answers to get right. So, so in any case, you see, like I said, look at how long this D&D sequence can get. So, so in any case, we get through the D&D game. You could also kind of finish the D&D game at certain points throughout it. You could also completely like lose it at the end. Like you won't be able to get through like the final boss and stuff like that. So, with me in this playthrough, we completely like win. But no matter what you do, by the end of the D&D game, Chloe's character does end up dying in the D&D game anyway. So, so there's that. Probably a very sneaky reference to obviously Chloe dying in the original game. Sometimes multiple times throughout the original game. So, and depending on your choice, permanently dying at the end of the game. So, a little referencing there. So, finally, we're gonna make our way into the try to make our way into the school, and then we meet obviously Nathan. So we get Nathan's little cameo here. This interaction is mandatory no matter what, because you immediately trigger this scene by trying to go up the stairs to go into the school. So this is gonna happen no matter what you do. And we also meet Drew, who's a new character for this game, and he is also Mikey's older brother. So, which Chloe doesn't mention here, but you pretty much put that together by obviously Drew and Mikey's last name. So you could easily just put that together. And then you got Samantha here who comes in, which is also what Samantha's problem. Excuse me. Her big mental problem that I was alluding to is Samantha likes Nathan for whatever reason. So, knowing what we know about Nathan and what he's going to do in the original game, you kind of have to be mental if you like that guy. Like, if you like Nathan, you kind of have to have some mental problems, you think. But yeah. Clearly, Samantha's working on the notion of I can fix him thing. But I'm sorry, Samantha, but no one can fix Nathan at this point. But we choose to defend Nathan because one, it's the funnier outcome to do. Because the back talk challenge, if you've been reading like the dialogue and stuff in the background, some of the like comebacks and stuff are pretty funny. So, and the fact of also Nathan's dad being a dick because the whole reason Drew is bullying Nathan is because Nathan's dad shut down one of the businesses in town, which Drew and Mikey's dad worked at. So now he is, their dad is out of a job, which is actually a big plot point. That is gonna be heavily used in the next episode. But yeah. So going to show how much of a dick Nathan's dad is even back then. Because everything we heard about Nathan's dad in the original game was also pretty shit. So keeping that consistent. So here's this little funny interaction at the end of the back, if you win the back talk challenge.
Did you just laugh?
I did. Chloe just owned you.
Shut the fuck up, fresh meat.
You shut the fuck up.
Go Samantha.
Guess you got lucky this time, Prescott. Had two girls show up to save you. Take your pervy picture book.
Are you okay?
You think I need help? From you?
You're welcome.
Hold on real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. So in any case, after Nathan, can't take kindness correctly, uh, so now we finally finished that, and then now we can actually, well, obviously we get some text message in between everything that's going on, and some new journal entries and stuff for these different people. Now we are actively able to, excuse me, go inside the school finally. But yeah, so uh, I will let the following sequences play out uh, a little bit. I will interject through in the middle of some for some obvious reasons to point out some subtle things that are going on within the scene that I really appreciate. So, uh, we will play those real quick.
Maybe if I delay going inside long enough, Blackwell will be overrun by future excellence. And by future excellence, I mean mole people. Oh, good. You're here.
I do beseech you, chiefly that I might set it in my prayers. What is your name?
Miranda. Oh, my father, I have broke your hest to say
Good.
so.
Admired Miranda. Indeed worth what's dearest in the world. Many a lady I have eyed with best regard, and many a time have listened.
There you go with one of them. There you go with one of the shots. Hey, you see it? Let me see if I could pause it at the right moment. There you go. The look Rachel gives at Hayden's bad performance that he's giving. So funny. Rachel's facial expressions through pretty much the whole of this game is actually pretty fun. And also I do like how Chloe is like laughing too to go along with it, like, well, not haha laughing so that way like everyone can hear, but the little smile and the little grins that she gives is pretty funny. Here we go. Also, the subtitles are broken if you noticed. So on that note, we're gonna switch to listening in on the scene since we can't read it because the subtitles chose to broke during this scene.
Sorry to interrupt, but does this look better? I had my mom take it in a bit.
Rachel looks awesome.
Oh.
This is getting as surreal as last night.
There you go. See? Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. Look. There you go. Look at that. Look at that wink. The wink and the smirking. Right at Chloe's direction is in her direction. Well, right at Chloe, where nobody can see. Like only Chloe can clearly see the wink and the smirking at her. The little smile. So clearly there is more before we're even able to do anything with Rachel, like any dialogue options and like stuff like that, before we're even able to do anything, Rachel is already giving like the interest vibes already. Like she's already setting that up and selling it already. Obviously, at every available opportunity, we are just going to play into it. So there's that. Okay, and then we continue with the scene because there is a lot more. Oh, hold on. Before we continue, be right back. Alright. Back again. Where's my... Oh, okay, there we go. Link. I was like, where's the tag at? Alright, here we go.
Looking good, Rach.
Very.
Anyone catch the winky
Exquisite,
wink?
Rachel, as always.
Mr. Keaton, I'm still
I
having
don't think they
trouble
were
with
subtle enough
my
with that
affections
wink.
are then most humble.
It's so
I have
easily
no
missed.
ambition to see a goodlier man. I mean, does she really mean that?
Especially because I just straight out told her I've been banging all the ladies.
Yeah, that is hard. We've talked about that line forever. We need a fresh perspective.
You see that? You see that? Up, up, up. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. She's already in the touching phase. She's already initiating all the touching. Look at that. Look at that. Touching everywhere. Touch, touch. Besides, well, the grabbing of Chloe during the at the mill with the guys, that's a given because, you know, you're trying to get away from potentially getting like assaulted even further by these two asshole guys. So that doesn't count. But then we got the moment where Rachel grabbed Chloe into the school, and then now we got here where she putting her hand around Chloe's waist to move her forward, which Chloe immediately is like looking down as like, what the fuck is happening? So, yeah. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Look at that. Come on. I don't think they're subtle enough with a lot of the signals and the signs going on. All right? It's not clear enough.
The question is, are Miranda's feelings of instant passion for Ferdinand just inexperience in dramatic circumstances, or has she actually just met the love of her life? What do you think?
And clearly none of what she said was suggesting herself in any way, was it? Clearly none of that was a metaphor for Chloe and Rachel, now was it?
Well, it's Shakespeare, and it's all about, like, true love.
Sometimes, when you meet someone who's going to change your life, you just know it, I guess. Also,
Plus, what
we've
she
got
said
parents
cannot
coming
be
to see the
referring
show,
to
right?
anything
At
else
$20 a ticket, it's
later
gotta be
down the
true
line.
love.
Wow. A romantic and a cynic. That actually kind of helps me. Thanks. Thanks, Mr. Keaton.
Later.
See you later, guys.
Oh no. I have first period improv with a class full of freshmen now.
Your eye looks fabulous. Where'd you get it done? What? Just kidding. That asshole really clocked you. It wasn't a big deal. I'll just be a minute. Okay, so why am I here again? Oh, could you grab my belt for me? I think it's in my bag over there.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay, so obviously the black eye lines, you know, Chloe has to have the black eye. But the moment where Rachel says, "I'll just be a minute," that is, if you don't have a black eye, that's where the scene transitions into. Once you do the whole answering the true love question, once you finish that and everyone else leaves, if you don't have the black eye, then it just jumps into uh Chloe and Rachel looking at each other, and then Rachel just saying, "I'll be a minute," and then asking for the belt. So instead, I feel the black eye part is a little bit more of a smoother transition into the "I'll just be a minute" line. Plus, any reason to have more interactions between Chloe and Rachel pretty much helps develop that dynamic and that chemistry a lot more. So why not? So in any event, we do some of the graffiti stuff, and then we go get the belt from her bag, and then we see a nice picture of little Rachel and her dad. And then we get this awkward scene, which can also get even more awkward depending on how you choose, on what choice you want to go with. Technically, both of them are kind of awkward choices, no matter what you do. But you can, one of the choices is more awkward than the other. Clearly.
There we go.
Rachel? Is this your belt?
Yes. Thank you.
Okay. Now, both. The bringing awkward. So we'll delete this because. And obviously we're going to say something because this is awkward enough.
I really liked your costume.
Thanks. So, did you bring flowers for my dressing room?
How about a belt instead?
Perfect.
I'll let you finish changing now.
Yeah, so for that scene, to bring it to her, I would have stood next.
It's a because as awkward as that scene is, because because Chloe just, I think it's very obvious Chloe just wanted to I guess be kind of a perv and I guess sample the goods, or technically well, you can sample the goods later, but in this case, well, you can sample the goods if you get your relationship points high enough. You are technically checking out the goods here. Clearly, that's what Chloe wanted, which, to be fair, Rachel is giving a bunch of signals, but for me, I definitely wouldn't have done that. I would have handed her belt by just sticking my hand out with the belt, like in the corner, like over here, like stick my hand out over here, and just call to her to be like, oh, here's the belt, and then just have her grab it out of my hand, and then that's it. Like, I wouldn't have walked over behind there, see her while she's, well, luckily for her, she already had her pants on and everything, and the only thing Chloe really saw is just her in a bra, because she hasn't had her shirt and everything on yet. But yeah, I wouldn't have done that, and I certainly wouldn't have just stood there staring. Like, geez, what are you even fucking doing? And then what was it? Throwing the belt. Throwing the belt is also a really bad option too, since Chloe just throws it over the thing and it clonks Rachel in the head. To be fair, she takes it pretty well and makes a joke out of it, so she doesn't take it like seriously. But still, not great. Neither one of them were like really good choices, but it's like, which one was the better one out of those options? But yeah. But in any case, now that Rachel is dressed and we have this nice little dialogue here, let's listen in real quick.
I'd never seen Firewalk live.
That's how I would have done it.
Pretty fierce
I
show.
would have just
We'll
like
have to
went
do it
next to
together.
the screen.
But yeah. See, look, and then you have like the subtle little, the little, what was it? The little hand with the hair type of thing. Like, come on, you all know that gesture, right? Like, come on. Rachel is definitely not one for subtlety, okay? Clearly, if she wants something, or in this case, someone, she is definitely gonna go after her.
Maybe it doesn't have to end.
Exactly. How would you like to join me on a little field trip?
Fuck yes. I was born to ditch.
I hoped you'd say that. Now about that eye, that is a hell of a battle scar. Do you want me to cover it up with some makeup?
And yeah, let's cover it up because
Yes, please.
this is a pretty
People won't shut up about it.
pretty nice little extra scene you get between the two of them here, which you only get if you have the black eye. Because you only get that option if you have the black eye.
Hold still.
Just like every other dialogue option where everyone kept talking about the black eye. So,
This is a lot of makeup.
That's the price of valor. Close your eyes.
plus the little music in the background and everything, like, really
Much
adds.
better.
Well, the music in general in this whole
Oh,
game
shit.
is really, really good.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Like they really
Excuse me. So, yeah. So in any case, now you go on your little field trip with Rachel, which is also very familiar. This area for a lot of people from the original game.
You sure you don't want to just grab the bus, or?
Nope. If we're gonna go rogue, we're doing it right.
Well,
What the hell am I getting into here?
yeah. We do not condone any of this, by the way. do not
Where does this thing
run
go?
and do not run
Maybe
to
we'll
jump on
end up in
trains,
Seattle.
on cargo trains, please. Do not do that, like, at all.
Hold up a chair, Price. The view's amazing.
No matter how amazing the view is, don't do it.
But yeah, so also if you caught the Seattle reference, because clearly that's it is a direct Max reference without mentioning Max's name, because Seattle is where she moved to. Wait, did she write? Oh, she actually has a cat as the little drawing there. Okay, that's funny. And then we get the little this hidden graffiti thing, because most people would miss this because you have to go behind the crate that you just kicked away so you can sit down. You have to go you have to go behind where that crate was, so that way you can do this graffiti. Because most people immediately move the crate and then immediately sit down. Because once you sit down, you can't walk around the cargo car here. So there is that.
So now
Alright,
we just
Chloe.
need to get
You're on a
through
freaking train
this
with
whole
Rachel
section,
freaking
little
Amber.
talking section with Rachel,
Play it cool.
and then we move on to the next
Is this nervousness?
section,
Is that what this feeling is?
which we're getting
Wish Max
closer
were here,
to.
so I could ask. Should I make
It's not
small
every
talk?
section.
Is that what people do?
Not every section of the game has one piece of graffiti. Oh, I love this. This is pretty funny.
It's nice Rachel we're having.
What?
I mean, weather. It's nice weather.
It sure is.
And you only get that nice Rachel we're having line. You only get that if you have high enough affection points leading into this scene. So that's the only way you get that. If you don't have high enough affection points, you still can do the nice weather option, but instead of Chloe saying the nice Rachel we're having line, instead of fumbling what she was saying by saying that, she will just straight up like say nice weather we're having type of thing. So she'll do the small talk like more like naturally. So yet again, another example of things that you're doing and decisions that you're making, changing certain dialogue options, even from the default ones, like replacing certain dialogue options because of certain decisions that you made.
So, it's kind of weird that we're hanging out.
You mean because I don't hang out with anyone and I don't have any friends?
You have friends.
Well, I used to. Friend. Singular. Her name was Max, but she left for greener, more northern pastures.
That sucks.
Weirdo.
For pulling.
Hey, so I want to say thanks.
For pulling you out of school?
No, dummy. Thanks for last night. If you hadn't shown up.
Assholes abound in Arcadia Bay.
I owe you. That's for sure.
Is that why you came along?
Are you suggesting I should need a reason to ditch school?
A little bit of a tidbit too. During the previous little dialogue choice there, where it says say thanks or Mr. Keaton as like an option, if you go with the Mr. Keaton option, you get a nice a Star Wars reference. Where Chloe comments on how Rachel has like a Jedi mind, like mind trick powers on everyone in the drama club, pretty much. And Chloe says, as long as you don't use your Jedi mind trick powers on me. And then Rachel like responds with, "You will get on this train." And which then Chloe responds with like, "Well, shit." So obviously the little reference being like, she technically already did her Jedi mind trick on you. You just didn't know it.
I bet you're wondering what we're doing.
The thought occurred, yeah.
Well, I wanted some company.
That's it?
That's it.
Good to fucking go. Anything beats another second in Blackwell.
You really hate it there, don't you?
You don't? Right. What reason would Rachel Amber have for hating Blackwell Academy? Your high school royalty.
You don't know me. Yet.
That was clearly an invitation. The serious "you don't know me," and then, hey, try, how's it going? Hold on, let me finish my thought. Because, clearly we're talking about all the very obvious flirtation that Rachel is just showering onto Chloe this entire game so far. Also, it's really good that you're. I'm glad you're doing well, Try. I'm glad you're doing good. Always happy to hear that. As I was saying, the whole line of Rachel saying to Chloe, "You don't know me." Very seriously, she says that, and then immediately, in the blink of an eye, snap of the finger, she gives the flirtatious "yet." It was like, okay, clearly you are very inviting. Very clearly you're inviting. Like, come on. Oh, dear Lord. Mind you, Rachel is doing this very oh no, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. As always, feel free to chime in and comment at any points I bring up, or if you notice something within any of the scenes that you would like to comment on, or maybe you notice something that I may have missed. By all means, comment on it. It's all well and good. That's the whole point of this. We're having a nice discussion about everything here. But you see, it just dawned on me now that we've been going through all the Life is Strange characters, right? Clearly, Vin in Double Exposure, it just hit me. Vin's highly flirtatious vibe and stuff that he was doing to Max throughout that game was clearly supposed to be emulating Rachel with how highly flirtatious she was being with Chloe the whole time. This is clearly what the dynamic they were trying to go with. The main difference here is where they were able to pull it off with Rachel in this game and not pull it off with Vin. Hold on. hold on, try. I know. Comparing Vin and Rachel, ill, I get it. But hear me out. Because remember, both of these games were made by Deck 9. And some of the developers between both games worked on both games. So clearly, the flirtatious vibes that they that they gave both characters, but where it works for Rachel is Rachel is very well, she's not very subtle. Rachel is way more subtle than Vin is. Because with the flirtatiousness of Rachel is she is obviously what she says comes off way less horny, for one. Like, Rachel is not throwing out a bunch of like sexual harassment innuendo and trying to pass it off as flirting. That's the main difference. Cause all Vin is like, yeah, I can see you're trying to be like a flirtatious character, but most of everything you say comes off very sexual harassment and very like extremely pervy and like you might want to stay away from me type of thing. And let me catch up with what you said over here, Triune. I see what you're saying. Just just a little shoulder shivers. Ooh, Vin. Yeah, I get it. And then you follow up with what I said. Rachel is endearing, and Vin is obviously not. He's way more. He's way more. But yes, I just had to point that out because I'm like, oh, that is what they're. That is a legitimate comparison that it just kind of hit me. It probably just hit me because since we just finished off going through double exposure with examining Max, the Vin stuff is still like fresh in my head. So that comparison was able to hit me a lot easier now that we're jumping into like Rachel now. So now it's like, oh, now that now I can see it. But in any case, let's get to one of my favorite lines in this game. And it's going to be very easy to tell what that line is. Because I believe if any of you was able to get this line to be said, I'm pretty sure it would immediately be definitely be one of the favorite lines, especially how it's delivered and how it's immediately reacted to. Like the immediate follow up to it being said, all of that is just mwah, French kiss everywhere. And little wink wink, we'll get a French kiss later.
Let's do something fun.
Okay. So, beginning part is, I believe for the Rachel, I think would be different depending.
V-card's been punched, Rachel. I'm sorry.
Wow.
Too far.
Well, I don't know.
Come on. You gotta admit that was priceless. Come on. The whole V card. The whole V card being punch delivery was hilarious, and then literally, what was it? Literally this face as a follow-up was just priceless. Like really, Rachel's like shocked look on her face, like come on. and then and then come on, her immediate delivery, her immediately after, like it was like, was that too far? And then Rachel with the, well, I don't know, like the little like chuckling, I don't know, like come on. we all knew where this was gonna go. Like come on, was there any other option where this was gonna go? Like come on.
Okay, something
I
fun.
did love the
I'm all
the
ears.
facial,
2 truths and a lie.
some of the facial.
This moment here, which is, oh excuse me, like Rachel's saying here, 2 truths and a lie. You pick 2 truths and 1 lie. Or you could just flat out not even play along, which is also an option if you want to be a party pooper and not have more interactions and dialogue with Rachel. Like, come on. Like, why would you not play along with the game? Like, come on. But in any case, also, you can also blatantly cheat at this whole thing too, if you want to. So Rachel goes first. Also, this, if you played the original game too, calling out which lie that Rachel is going to say is going to be very easy, by the way. So definitely, obviously, playing the original game before playing Before the Storm does give you certain cheat codes in with certain characters. So there's that. Let's see.
Animations and lack
I'll
thereof.
start. First, I'm ambidextrous.
That the original.
Second.
So we got ambidextrous. We got this New York thing, this New York comment, which is obviously a thing. Where's, oh, here we go.
World traveler? Not yet, at least.
As far as this game goes, and that goes for.
So we got Russia, Kathmandu. So we got, what was it, Kathmandu? Rachel's dream of climbing Mount Everest, apparently. Anyone want to take any bets on if that particular dream is ever going to come true? Oh yeah, and then you have your quick. Oh, come on. Come on. You can't do these things. You can't be doing these things. Like, come on. Come on. You see what she's doing. Come on. Look at this. Like, come on.
Two truths and a lie. You say three things. Right. I'm a Leo.
Meow.
They didn't really.
Come on. Yet people have to be blind to not be like, bruh. What is the meaning behind that meow? Come on. Come on. Not only did she have to do the meow voice, but she also had to do the gesture too. Come on. So clearly, what would be the lie? So the ambidextrous, the Leo, and New York. Which is the lie? Well, if you play the original game, then you already know that it's that the lie is New York, and that she's from California. So, because if you choose the other options, then I believe she does. Well, at the very least, for the ambidextrous thing, she does prove to you that she is telling the truth. So for the ambidextrous thing, she'll write her name on the on the floor of the train car. She'll write her name on it with both her hands. So so she'll blatantly prove that to you. So yeah.
This is
Okay, there we go.
it is New York.
You seem more like a Cali girl to me.
Damn, Price, not bad. Long Beach, in fact. West Coast is the best coast.
I've only ever lived in Oregon.
Because
so
if you didn't play the original
nothing to
game,
compare
one
it
of the
to,
ways,
I guess.
the main way you figure it out.
Yeah, change Chloe being a traveler. Yeah. Certainly they have to change that. Like I said before, now that it's your turn, you can blatantly pick playing the game fairly, or you could just cheat and like mix and match a bunch of shit. Like either do all lies, either do all truths, or you can do two lies and one truth. Like you could do different things, but each where is it here? But each thing you pick, you can only pick like one option. So with so if you're gonna play fairly, then with the truth side, then obviously you're gonna get be able to pick two of these. So you're not gonna get a response for like the other one. And then so we pick some of the more interesting choices for truth. For one, we're gonna play the game fairly. So obviously we're gonna pick two of these options, and then we're gonna pick the one lie. But we try to pick the more either the more fun options or the options that will give us some hidden information that gives us a little bit more of a backstory that's going on. So, well, backstory to, well, in this case, to Rachel. And specifically, how long her interests in Chloe has been going on. So, you know, for anyone that, for any people that thinks that Rachel's interest in Chloe was just an immediate thing from the concert from earlier. It's like, no, depending on certain dialogue options that you do, you can find out information that does point to the fact that Rachel has been eyeing Chloe for a while. We don't specifically get given like an actual like concrete time frame of how long, but we at the very least do get confirmation that there has been an interest there before the game even started. So there's that. Which is also confirmation that Rachel knew exactly who she was helping during the concert thing. Because the only one that was like shocked at who the other was just Chloe. And the only reason Chloe was shocked is because of how different Rachel looked at the concert.
We'll do the cats one because the cats give
Sad to
the
say
cats
this,
one
since
gives
you're a Leo and all.
insight into
So we got the cat one, and then now we have to what is this? Truth again? This is truth again, right? Yeah, okay, it is truth again. Okay. So you get different truth options. So you don't get to choose from the same batch of options. Once you pick one, then they give you excuse me. Then they give you a new set of options to choose from. So there's that. So in the end, we get what do we get? Oh, we got we do the pirate option.
So we'll do the pirate.
I used to want to be a pirate when I grow up. I kind of still do. Arr.
Do we really need to point out the way she said R? Like, come on. Come on, she's too much. Come on. It also definitely helps matters on how extremely well Kylie Brown is able to deliver all of Rachel's dialogue, especially her flirtatious dialogue. Like that, like you could definitely tell Kylie and Rihanna were definitely having a lot of fun with the Rachel and Chloe scenes. Like they were definitely having a lot of fun going back and forth with all of these different dialogue options. is it's so fun. I would have loved to have a blooper reel or a like a behind the scenes recording session of them like doing a bunch of these scenes and just seeing like how their reactions and stuff like as they're doing all this, because it definitely feels like it would be a very fun thing to have been there like watching them do all this.
And we got, because it's two truths and a lie. So we'll play fair.
So as always, we are playing
Even
fair.
though you can't do these into the floor.
It makes me want to throw up.
Okay, so we do music.
Literally.
That's weird.
Here we go.
You're hella mysterious.
Oh, excuse me.
Hella? Who says that? It's a Cali thing. Anyway, I think I have your number. I'm not sure why country music makes you throw up.
I'm a complex girl, Rachel.
I think it's probably true. Also, I kinda like the Dixie Chicks.
Also, Chloe saying that she is a complex girl is definitely the understatement of the entire franchise. So glad to know Chloe is very self-aware of her status there.
You and David both. No accounting for taste.
Who's David?
He's, the guy my mom's seeing, I guess.
Oh, and you don't like him.
It's still so weird that she's dating someone. My dad and my mom, they were totally in love. You can tell how fucked up she is now just by how she's settling for David. He's this total hard-ass ex-military jagoff type. Like, the opposite of my dad.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. David has no respect. He acts like I'm some kind of problem to solve. Sometimes I am a problem, though.
That's a load of bullshit.
What do you mean?
You're not a problem, Chloe. You're a person. It sounds like the only problem is David. You need to hit him where it hurts.
The only thing that David loves has 4 wheels and a 4-barrel carburetor.
Oh, God. A muscle car?
I'm probably going to steal it soon, so.
Let me know if you need an accomplice. Of course you wanted to be a pirate. Sail the open seas,
Buckle swash.
plunder secret treasure.
Did I mention my love of booty?
I would like to say that Chloe's mentioning her love of booty, there is definitely no double meaning to that statement in any way, shape, or form. I just wanted to make that very clear. There is no double meaning in that statement whatsoever.
So, pirate. Obviously true.
Maybe you'd like to be my first mate.
Oh, are you accepting applications?
Consider.
Oh, my dear. Uh, yo, the delivery every time. Are you accepting applications? Oh my god. Oh dear Lord. Oh, that literally brought it. That's just bringing a fucking funny tear to my eye now. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh Lordy. It's just too much. See, it's moments like this where at a point you kind of need to get like a fire hose and be like, yo, you two need to cool off. Like we need to hose you down because you two are on fire too much and you need to cool down. Like come on.
Considering it. Which
Plus Chloe's considering it. Like I do applaud Chloe that she's starting to get on the same page when it comes to the flirting game. So now you can see that throughout this conversations and everything that she's been building with Rachel throughout this scene, that she has been clearly, obviously, getting more comfortable. So now, like, obviously, it's a lot more easier where she's starting to talk a lot more freely and less, and having less of a nervous, like, nervous sound to her dialogue and nervous movement. Because if you notice her earlier, she was like, kind of like messing around with her hands a little bit, like before. So, but now she's like, where her arms back, like sitting back and stuff. So now you can see, very subtly how comfortable she is getting now. And then obviously now she's giving more of flirty responses like back. So now instead of being one-sided, now this is starting to become like a back and forth type of thing. So very well directed and very well laid out and delivered that's getting across without having a like an inner monologue moment where Chloe just blatantly says like, "Oh, I'm getting more comfortable and stuff." It's like, no, you see that just happen naturally as the conversation has gone on, and visually how the body language has changed. So very, I always have to appreciate when moments and stuff like that happen, and you can like catch it and like notice these things.
Brings me to your alleged cat allergy.
Alleged?
I'm calling lie.
Why is that?
I mean, maybe you're allergic, but I've passed by your locker a few times, and I've seen that old photo
Yeah,
of a
and
cat
that's
sleeping
the extra.
His name was Bongo.
That's
a
the
gift from my
extra
dad.
bit of.
there. Did he pass away?
Yeah,
That's the extra bit of
Dad died 2 years ago.
dialogue that
I thought everyone knew that.
you can miss
And then
depending on the
Oh my
choices
God, of
that
course,
you
that's what
made
meant.
during
So sorry.
during the
Hey,
truths
that's okay.
and a
Awkward
lie
moment of the
game
year.
here. That
Definitely. So, if my math is correct, you told me 2 truths and 1 lie.
that
What? You expected me to cheat?
Winners make their own rules, Chloe.
You are crazy good at this game.
A lifetime of studying the human condition.
that
Well, I'm impressed.
I bet it's hard to
because most
impress Chloe
people
Price.
when they
I'm gonna feel good about that one.
So, like I said, the whole Bongo thing does give the hint of the interest and all that stuff. Also, the little slip of Chloe with the whole thinking she was talking about her dead dad when she asked if when she meant of asking if the cat died, but Chloe mistaking it as talking about her dad, kinda, is like clearly, you know, unresolved like feelings and stuff there, which is understandable because as we know, still something Chloe drastically deals with in the original game. Except uh, in the original game, that's mostly in the background, and then it gets brought forward at certain like big moments. Here, obviously, since this is several years before, it's a recurring theme that's a very big part of this whole game. So, obviously, because of the nightmare sequence we saw earlier, clearly there's going to be a lot more of a heavy influence on Chloe's grief over William and stuff, like all that stuff. So clearly that's always on her mind. And also a nice little reference with Chloe having a car and then having a bunch of moving violations. So, because as we know in the original game, Chloe does rank up a fuck ton of parking tickets. but yeah, this whole conversation is let me see. Let me see. Does it play out? Yeah.
I'm just not really into touchy-feely shit.
Has had
But
a pretty clear.
Okay, so oh yeah, and then we have, well, obviously there's gonna be a bunch of music coming in, so I wouldn't be surprised if this was muted for one. Plus, like I've said, like I always say during this scene, why wouldn't you share your headphones with Rachel and listen to music together? Why wouldn't you do that? What type of uncaring monsters would you be if you didn't share the headphones? Like, come on. See, at this point, if I was Rachel and you weren't gonna share the headphones with me, at this point, I would have just kicked you off the train. I would have blatantly just yeeted you right out of the train. Let's see. Is this moment muted? Let's see if this moment got muted. It probably did. Let's see.
She has had some and stuff, and good song that they listen
Oh my
to
God! It did not.
During this
I'm very surprised that there was still music there. In any case, with this very good song that Rachel and Chloe listened to here, yet again, if you haven't heard the soundtrack to Before the Storm, very highly recommended. Still my personal favorite soundtrack in the entire game, in the entire franchise. So definitely, if you haven't heard it, give the soundtrack a listen. And also, if you really know, like the game and like especially like this game and the excuse me, like the original game, like certain moments that are to happen, you could probably listen to some of the lyrics and stuff that are said in the songs, and you could probably associate certain characters to specific lyrics that are being said. So definitely, the song choice, besides the song choices being really good, they are extra good because with the story of the game and everything and the characters, they definitely mean, like, hold a lot more meaning with the lyrics and everything. So definitely give massive points and stuff extra for all of that coming together as far as the music is concerned.
Air staring at each other moment, but
I've had it since I was a kid in Long Beach. It reminds me that there's more to experience out there than just Arcadia Bay. Maybe one day I'll go back to Long Beach. Or anywhere but here. Maybe sooner than later. Me too. Arcadia Bay can suck a bag of dicks. Sometimes I feel like I've got no reason to stay.
Well, we're gonna get a
Don't be
reason.
surprised, Chloe, if one day I'm just out of here. Let me know if you need an accomplice. Check it out. We're here. What? Where is here? Jump and find out. Did you say jump? Jump!
Why not?
Fuck it.
Do not ever jump out of a moving train, by the way, in real life. Don't ever do that.
Yet again, the reactions are everything. Especially, like, immediately when you jump, look at that. That immediate, like, very proud smile that she gives there. Like, come on. Also, if you don't jump out of the train, technically Rachel will jump and pull you with her anyway. So either way, technically you are forced to kind of jump out of the train. Whether you do it willingly or not is pretty much the choice that you have, technically. So, what we do here is we're at the park now, which is approaching the end of the first episode. And we're gonna have this new game here, which is pretty much like a little improv game where we're gonna look through the viewfinder and just look at different things, and then we're gonna like act out. By acting out, I mean like saying like lines and like making describing a scene out of it, like make up like what could be happening with what you're seeing. So also we get a fun little insight here with the response to this dialogue choice here.
So far, what I've learned about you is that you're into acting, lying, and playing games. What's your point? That you're either full of imagination or full of shit.
Let me know when you figure out which one. This game involves spying on people from afar.
Just gonna proceed to explain literally what I just explained. But before you can do that, we have to get sidetracked by the viewfinder not working. And then now we have to figure out a way to get the coin that we just used out of the viewfinder, or out of the broken viewfinder. Because neither one of us apparently carried more than a quarter or any change on us. So instead, we got to figure it out. So pretty much, we also get this very, very awkward conversation But it does have some funny like reactions and responses to it.
I'm thinking about prying open that viewfinder. Got a knife on you?
A knife?
Yeah. My mom took mine.
No. How about a nail file?
I guess you could stab someone with a nail file.
See, now that's a look that definitely says, like, Chloe, come on, really? Like even Rachel couldn't say anything about that. Even she's like, "Girl, what are you do? What are you talking about? Like, come on."
Oh, right. Sure, let's try it.
The look on her face.
Her face, like, come on. See, here's the thing. When Deck Nine was making this game, they definitely were like, "Oh, we can do a lot more facial expressions and stuff than Don't Nod was able to do in the original game." So you can definitely tell they exploited the shit out of it. Like they were going ham with all the different facial expressions and stuff that they can do. And they definitely succeeded. Big round of applause for them. So in any event, we find another graffiti thing, and then we get the excuse me, the thing to pry open the viewfinder, and also I am on. I will give Chloe negative points for why would you throw away Rachel's nail file, like just toss it onto the ground? Like, girl, why wouldn't you just put that in your pocket and then give it back to Rachel later? Like, come on. Like, why throw it on the ground? That's pretty fucked up. Just saying. But in any event, we get a nice little text from Steph. Yet again, Steph is the new character VIP for this game. There's a reason why she was brought back for True Colors and given love interest status in True Colors. So come on. So in any event, after farting around for pretty much ever, and then finally getting the coin, we could start playing the little game. Uh, We also get this little whatchamacallit, um this little how would I phrase this? I guess you could say, well, kind of sweet, self-conscious moment from Chloe here.
Rachel smells like jasmine. Is she smelling me right now too? Really should have showered this morning. All right.
Girl, come on. To be shit. To be fair, girl, there was no way you were going to be expecting that you were gonna end up being setting yourself up to be the girlfriend of the most like popular girl in school, pretty much. Like, come on. You gotta cut yourself some slack there, Chloe. Come on. But in any event, we go through the viewfinder a couple of times, do all this, and then eventually we arrive at this scene with these two people, and then them kissing. And then, well, Chloe is still playing along with the game, and instead, Rachel is clearly mad and upset, which, even though the game is trying to keep it as a mystery, if you've been paying attention, you can pretty much figure out like that is her dad kissing the lady. And obviously, judging from how Rachel is acting, very obvious that it is. Oh shit. It's very obvious that. Oh wow. I thought I. Well, that is definitely unexpected. But as I was saying, we. Oh my good. Well, wow. That is. That is before the raid happened and I lost my before I lost my train of thought here. Which games? Wait, which games got you fucked up? Which games, Paragon? Which games got you fucked up? Oh, okay. You've already. I think I at least shed a tear for one or two the most? Oh, you just. Okay, so you. Because you said you finished all of them, right? You said the only one you haven't played is True Colors. Okay, I think that was a typo there because it says LIS2 and LIS2. But yeah, you said you finished all of them but True Colors. Okay, so we definitely already know where all this is going. But yeah. Oh, okay. Clearly, that was definitely a fat finger moment. I definitely can see that. uh, but yeah. Um. So what we've been doing is um we've been ranking like all the Life is Strange stuff, and we've been ranking them in categories. So for instance, what we've gotten done so far is we've done all the soundtracks. So this is how the soundtrack list shaped up. Unfortunately, because of copyright issues that were definitely going to be a thing, we couldn't listen and like dissect the soundtracks to each game, unfortunately. But this is how the soundtrack shaped up so far. And obviously we split up the DLCs. We treated the DLCs as their own separate thing. So that's how that went. Yeah, yeah. Look at Triune getting ahead of me over here. Look at this. He's he's getting ahead of me. Look at this. Uh, and I don't know, Paragon. I don't know where you're gonna land on this, but this is how our episode and chapter tier list shaped up. So this is where this is the chapter and episode tier list. This is where it landed. I don't know if I lost you. No, depending on how you feel, you'll probably want to leave. So I don't know if you could tell which games are which, because I know it could be kind of a little hard to see. So let me see if I zoom in a little bit. Maybe this might help you see. Maybe this could help you see where the episodes are. Okay, well, here's the thing. The remasters are not extremely different, cause the footage that I've been using of my playthroughs to explain certain things as we've been going through the tier lists. These are the remastered versions of the game. So visually, visually the remasters are for the most part like really good. Hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean the? Yeah, visually, it's a big like upgrade. Um. Oh, Captain Spirit. Yeah, you're talking about Captain Spirit. Yeah, Captain Spirit did get B tier. The only reason Captain Spirit is B tier is because it's really good but very short. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, if you look at Life is Strange 2, yeah, Life is Strange 2 has problems. Oh, so your introduction to Life is Strange period, oh, was Captain Spirit. That's actually not that bad because it kind of does give you because Captain Spirit does give you a nice little um like little self-contained like example of what Life is Strange is technically about anyway. So it's a pretty solid like introduction, a nice little taste of what you could be in for in a full game. So it's a not bad a bad way to come in. Um, and technically and technically it's technically a demo for Life is Strange 2. Uh, yeah. But yeah, no problem, no problem. I know. Let the dog go. But yeah, since it's a demo, it was going to be free. Like you can think like what they would do to charge for a demo. Like you can imagine if they tried to charge for that. Like, come on. But yeah. So yeah, like also like Triune said, we literally went through an entire uh what was it? Like almost 6 hours. I think it was almost 6 hours of breaking down Daniel in Life is Strange 2. Try. Okay. That's a okay. but yeah, also like Try did get ahead of me. This is the uh the character tier list that we are currently running through. Yes, ass is important. Yes. Especially with Chloe, because apparently by her own self-admission, she has a very big love of booty, apparently. So that definitely goes there. But this is currently where all the characters are ranking so far. I know it's going to be hard to tell what character is which, But yeah, this is pretty much how much we've gotten done so far. And this is how much we have left. And right now, obviously, we're going through. And and just like Try said, we left off at Chloe trying to get a different kind of ass. Hey, it's still early. That does not happen until episode 3. Because there is a specific moment towards in the beginning portions of episode 3 where potentially Chloe did get some ass. We don't see it, but the moment is heavily alluded to. But in any case, let's get back to the drama queen and try to get to the big moment here. But this whole interaction is also really, really great. Because this is also another backtalk challenge that you could do. It's always more fun to actually do. Well, this backtalk challenge is way more fun to do. Because this whole sequence is priceless.
Can we help you? Oh my god. Holy shit.
Reaction.
Talk about committing to a performance.
Hilarious.
Better act fast.
What do we do?
And the Oscar for Best Distraction of Wine-Toting Picnickers goes to Rachel Amber. Better play my supporting role and grab the wine fast.
Like that. So then you do it.
Don't yell at me. There it is. Time to snatch and run.
Oh, thank God. Please, this girl is in trouble. Go get help.
I need to get these two to focus on Rachel so I can swipe the wine.
What are you waiting for? Go!
I already called 911. They should have an ambulance here any moment. In the meantime, they said to keep close watch on her. Like, turn all the way around and really focus.
Watch out. I'm going to check.
Little bit of a also, like I said earlier, where some of these can get really difficult. As you can see, you fuck up one time, you immediately lose the backtalk challenge. At least on the bright side, you don't have to you have to win only a little bit, so it kind of helps, but still, you have to do an entirely perfect run to accomplish this. That's where the pausing cheat definitely helps in situations like this. And also, shit, I just lost the train of thought. Anyway, back to the rest of this.
Check her pulse. That's on her neck, right?
I still think you should go get help. There's a ranger station on the other side of the park.
Good point. We'll keep watch while you go.
Look at all the time we've wasted already. This woman needs mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Stat. No. Yep. Definitely needs mouth-to-mouth.
Rachel
Okay.
and her.
Okay. You can do this. I can't do it.
Pathetic. Look, he's clearly useless. This woman needs help from someone who actually knows what they're doing.
Do you want to be locked out of the car of life forever? Or are you ready to break in there and seize the keys to your potential?
Oh my God. You're right.
Hey, wow. I'm all better now. You saved my life. From the bottom of my heart. Thank you.
Yeah. Good work, everyone. Peace out.
That was incredible. You're a hero.
Huh. I guess I am.
So, I will definitely point out, nothing about that scene was subtle or conspicuous at all to steal that wine. They are so lucky that that couple is as stupid as they are, by the way. Because we all know any normal person would have definitely noticed them. Noticed Chloe trying to take the wine like way earlier. Also, if you fail anyway, then Rachel just gets up and causes a distraction anyway, and then you're still able to steal the wine. So it's pretty much a matter of just having a really funny scene, like a really funny sequence, or just immediately just going to the next to the next objective and stuff. But hey, for as short as Before the Storm is, I always want to make sure I get as much as I can out of every single one of the episodes. If you're only going to give me 3 episodes, I'm going to make the most out of those 3 episodes. Plus, I will say, I really love the quietness and the ambiance of this whole sequence here.
Moments.
Whoa. Hey, check this out. What?
Also, I don't know if you caught the reference of Chloe walking on the train tracks, which is a nice little subtle,
serene song for the junkyard,
huh? It's definitely a nice subtle call. Well, I would say call back because this game was made after the original, but in universe, a nice call forward to when Max and Chloe are walking along the train tracks in episode 2 of the original. So you gotta love those nice subtle references that they sprinkle in throughout the whole game here. And it's definitely way more preferable when you do it that way and you don't have those references just shoved in your face and wanting you to like aggressively notice it. but in any case, now that we're at the junkyard, after Rachel has clearly been hitting the fuck out of that bottle and getting drunk and very mad by throwing the bottle at the fucking barrel there, and clearly being very upset, and Chloe trying to be understanding in some way. Rachel definitely wants to be left alone, which is kind of sad that that's not really an option, because no matter what you do, you're technically not leaving Rachel alone anyway. So you're kind of never really given the option to leave her alone, which kind of sucks that is how that works. But then we get probably I would say one of the more infamous, well, I wouldn't say infamous. The infamous scene is later. One of the more memorable and highly discussed scenes from this first episode. And it's obviously this like argument section here. But there is a lot of things that do happen within this that definitely makes this moment really memorable for various reasons. I could see both the good and the bad.
Are you kidding me? I know you're the school princess and all, with the DA daddy and the perfect grades and all the perfect little Victoria chases kissing your perfect ass, but seriously?
No, I just noticed this. I don't know if this was in the original. I would have to go back and check. But let's see if you notice. When Chloe is yelling at Rachel with throwing these comments at her, look at Rachel's face when she starts doing that. I just noticed her expressions, her changes of expressions while Chloe's saying this. Look at this. See if you notice. Look. You see? The transition of Rachel being angry, and then as Chloe is saying this, to immediately being very sad and hurt by what Chloe's saying. And then as she goes on, you see that she returns back to the angry to her angry face again. I just noticed that like transition of emotions as that was playing out. I'm telling you, man, it's these moments, these very small moments that are so easily missed if you're not like paying really close attention. As I said, I don't know if it's if in the original it was there. Maybe it was there in the original, but obviously since this is the remastered footage that we used when we were playing the game, it probably is way more like noticeable now since they enhanced more of the visuals and everything that is going on. So maybe that's why I noticed it a lot more now. In any case, let's continue.
Fuck you. Great. I'm leaving. See you around, Chloe. You can't leave! Watch me. Rachel, wait! Don't go. Why not? Because I don't want to ruin this the way I ruin everything else in my life. And what is this exactly?
Here we go. Here we go. Okay.
One, it is very obvious what the correct option is. For anyone that's keeping score, it's very obvious what the option is. And I am fully aware of the criticisms that this relationship has been sped run and really kicked into overdrive very quickly, because this is still the first episode and we're already giving a love confession. So, but to be fair, if Deck 9 had more time with this game and give it one or two more episodes, I'm pretty sure we would have been able to give the build up to Chloe and Rachel's relationship a lot more time to breathe, to build up to it. But unfortunately, because of the time constraints that they were under, we unfortunately kind of had to speed run getting to that relationship a little bit. But yet again, I do understand those criticisms. Those criticisms are valid. It's way too obvious of a problem for it not to be valid. You kind of have to be blind to not see that. But it's one of those consequences of game development that you unfortunately have to deal with. But to be fair, I feel they did make the most out of the time that they had. So that's my take on that. So I don't know if y'all agree or disagree, but that's how I feel.
I mean, fuck. Are you actually going to make me say it? Say what? Exactly. You know, like...
For anyone that's watching, the rest of the footage that you're gonna see for this scene, the majority of it, a glitch, if you noticed, happened. where Rachel is stuck in a specific pose, and she doesn't move like she's supposed to in this scene. So this scene is going to come off as way more funnier than it's supposed to because of the glitch that happens. But let's try to pay attention more to the dialogue that's being said and how it's being delivered. As hard as that's going to be. But I just want to preface what you're about to see. So feel free to laugh and stuff, because it was very hard for me not to laugh during the whole section there. Hey, feel free to laugh. It's fine. I'm pretty sure I probably start laughing in this video myself. Even though I love this scene so much, it's really unfortunate that the glitch had to happen during this moment.
A friendship, but more. I know.
Oh, somebody glitched out
Weird,
there.
Right? It's just, today was the best day I've had since my dad died. And when I almost ruined it just now, the way I ruin everything, it made me realize that whatever's going on between us is special. Come on, say something. Chloe, I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry. But I can't.
Yeah,
Even though I
that
really
definitely
want to.
glitched out there.
Why not? Because I can't. I know it isn't fair, but it's how it is.
At the very least, I am glad that the glitch corrected itself immediately when it jumps into this part where Rachel is supposed to walk up to Chloe. So at the very least, at least it got fixed during the course of the scene. So, but yeah, that I was so embarrassed that the thing had to glitch out at that moment.
Goodbye, Chloe.
And then you also got some stuttering there, if you noticed. So in any case, we also do have during that whole glitch segment, if you were listening to the dialogue that was being said, we do, well, as Chloe is like smashing everything here, we do have the confirmation that Rachel does feel the same way that Chloe does feel. And especially with the, because it's kind of hard to hear, because she does say it kind of low under her breath is uh, the whole "I can't," and then she subtly under her breath says, "Even though I want to." So you get the confirmation there that it's like, okay, so Rachel, so this is mutual, a mutual feeling between the two. So yet again, only if you have high enough relationship points will that become clear. And also, uh, the scene of Rachel walking up to Chloe, grabbing her on the arm, and touching her face. You only get that if you have strong enough relationship points with her. So the closer you are with her, the more little interactions that you get there, in addition to the regular stuff that you always get. And then we have obviously the very obvious metaphors with Chloe smashing up the mannequin, which is Rachel, and then the obvious camera, which is Max. And then we got the obvious fucking toolbox for David, since David likes to compensate for his small pee-pee, for his small penis, with a big toolbox. But yeah, we also got this scene here, the final part of this smashing scene. I also really love. I really love this scene. Um, and also, hi Chloe's future truck.
Dad.
Oh, the paint is. They still got the paint on their hands. Oh, and this scene. And yes, that is supposed to be her father's car that he got killed in from the accident of the truck slamming on to the side of him. So there's that. Really good scene here, cause really good scene here. Especially since it's quiet. It's quiet. You just have the song in the background, and you also see that blood on the floor of the car, but it just let the moment sink in, so that way you're just in it. I do wish though that smash this. I do wish though that when she dropped the bat and before they panned over, not panned, but they cut to the car, that they didn't have Chloe say the dad line. I wish it was just silent to let it let it dawn on the audience themselves that that's his car, that's the car he was in, instead of pointing it out blatantly by her saying dad before they cut to the car.
And yes, that is exactly the one that's exactly the one criticism I do have with that scene. I don't know how y'all feel. Do y'all feel that the dad line was also unnecessary and they should have just kept it silent that whole time? Or do you think that the audience was that the audience needed to be told that? Or maybe it's just me and I put a little too much faith in how smart the audience for these games are going to be, maybe. I don't know. I typically I want to treat the audience with some respect and not treat them like they're like ignorant brain dead babies. But you know, that's just me. But to be fair, it's one of the only moments in the game where I do feel that they should have changed it. So that they should have just left it silent there. Where I would have taken away some dialogue, or in that case, a dialogue. Excuse me.
What do you care?
Sorry, sweetheart. I guess I'm getting into your personal business.
And then now you could take the marker. Noticeable. Now that's the last. Working anyway.
By the way, this Nightmare Journal entry, none of this is symbolic or disturbing in any way. Like when I first discovered that this was a thing, that this particular journal entry was even here, I literally almost dropped the controller because I was like shocked that they would blatantly show this like on screen in some way. I was shocked that they would do this. Especially considering you see the camera hanging off of Max's hand here. So it's like, oh boy. Whew. Yo, these nightmare sequences ain't no joke when you be finding these journal entries and some of these text messages. Like these things be pretty disturbing. Especially Max. Especially Max's text message here saying, "I'm gonna see you real soon when you're dead." Considering that the journal entry showed her being hung by the tree, it's like, okay, huh. Okay, here we go. Just trying to get to the actual dialogue scenes.
Sometimes people need you, though.
Because now after this will transition me to the final little part of the game.
Even.
Also, I don't know how many people this affected, but every time we transition, we cut to this moment with Rachel by the window here. I don't know how many people literally got like jump scared by the look on Rachel's face when she comes in here. Oh dear Lord. I'm like, girl, your face, your eyes are way too wide and like scary looking, like you literally just jumped out of a fucking like horror movie. Like, girl, what the fuck are you? What happened here? Oh dear Lord.
Even when they don't admit it.
And the fire's not appearing on her. She's supposed to be on fire.
Yeah, clearly we encountered another glitch there because the fire did not appear on Rachel the way it's supposed to. Even though we did see the lighting of the fire, we saw the glow of the fire. It's just that we didn't see the fire actually on her. And also a pretty sadly disturbing moment of Chloe at some point went into the car and curled up and fell asleep in the back seat of the wrecked car. Like, come on. Like, that is just oof. And then yet again, these nice, quiet moments with just the music and just let the scene play and take your time. I do massively appreciate that even though Deck 9 was under their episode limitations, that they found the time to let very important moments breathe. That they made sure, like, these moments we need to spend time with. We can kind of rush through some of this other stuff, but there are certain key moments that we need to spend the time with. And I'm really glad that the entire, like, those junkyard scenes, they let those have the time and let it breathe. Because those were very, like, emotional, heavy scenes. So they let us, you know, soak all that in and process, like, all that emotion and everything. And not just rush past it. Yes, exactly, Try. That, like you say, I totally agree. I love moments of breath. Yes. Especially when you need, when it really counts and it's really needed. Because the worst thing you can do is undercut a big, heavy, emotional moment by just breezing past it and moving to the next scene. To just move on to the next thing. Because all that does is undercut and undervalue those moments and what they're supposed to mean. Because if you do that, then the entire scene is absolutely meaningless. Yeah, exactly. Breathing moments will heighten the tense ones. Exactly, Try. But in any case, we have the moment here where Rachel is finally yeah, like you said, we like Try says, you can't keep a muscle flexed. It must relax too. Exactly. With that analogy, if you keep a muscle flexed, all you're gonna do is gonna all that's gonna do is uh, heighten the chance of you pulling a muscle and straining it, which is what you don't want. So, very good analogy. Very good analogy. I like that. I like that. I love it. But with this scene that's currently going on, now we get the full explanation with the whole cheating dad and the whole cheating dad thing and all that stuff. Oh, excuse me. And the fact that uh, that hold on, because this wrap up scene I definitely do want to play out. But let me finish my thought here. Um, I do. What was it? We're getting the whole cheating thing with the dad. The confirmation that the whole reason she ditched school is because that she knew where her father was, that he was going to meet up with somebody, and she uh, thought that was pretty shady and sneaky how he was going about it. So she wanted to, confirm, like, is this something I need to worry about, or am I just being a little overprotective and paranoid, right? Unfortunately for her, it turned out that, like, yes, it definitely is something you need to worry about. But yeah, it's and then we also get some confirmations too that Rachel has been keeping an eye on us at the during the concert at the mill at the beginning of the game, because she mentions things that you were doing in the mill. If you did certain things, she will mention that she saw you doing those things. So, so it kind of shows that in the background, she was like watching you and observing you, which yet again, oh yeah, definitely get some good sleep too. I'm also gonna be wrapping up in a little bit too, cause I also have to get some sleep of my own. So I'm just gonna finish up this episode and then wrap things up. But let me finish. But I'll finish my thoughts and everything, and then we can uh, wrap things up and wind things down. But But yeah, so further evidence that Rachel has been very interested in Chloe for a while and like eyeballing her and paying attention uh to like things that she's been doing and stuff. So she's been like keeping an eye on her in the background. So, uh which which to be fair can be taken as stalker-ish behavior. To be fair, like you could take it as being sweet, but you could also take it as being pretty stalker-y. So I can't really argue against anyone that feels that way. There's pretty valid. You could take it either way pretty validly. So I'm not really gonna object on either side on that one. But yeah. But now let's see the little wrap up here.
Chloe, I owe you an apology. Hey, we were both kind of the queen of shitty. No, I mean it. Whatever's going on between us, it's intense and new and awesome, and you had the courage to tell me that you feel it too. And I treated you like shit. Courage? I don't know if I'd call it that. More like blind desperation. And maybe a slight buzz from that wine. I just want you to know I'm lucky that you were with me today. You're a badass, Chloe Price. What? Remember that biker asshole who wouldn't let you into the mill? You talked your way right past him. You saw that? And those skeevy douchebags who followed you upstairs? You dropped that one guy with a bottle to the face. Only because you showed up at the last minute. And what about Drew? When he was picking on Nathan?
Yet another one of those
You
lines
got
with
right
the
in his face.
with
and
the
called him
bouncer of
out. That was pretty
him,
sweet, actually. See?
being
You're the real thing, Chloe. I don't know anyone like you. Plus, you
doing
came
the
along with me,
bouncer
no
thing.
questions
The fact that
asked.
she
Well,
saw you
I don't really need a good
and
reason to ditch school.
kind of saw that
I guess
interaction
tomorrow
happen
there'll be hell to pay.
and heard it kind
My
of, because
mom
how
might
else
skip
would she
grounding and just go straight
know
to the death
the
penalty.
conversation?
And my dad will
So,
definitely punish me with fuck your dad. Fuck him. What I wouldn't give to leave this place
That,
and never look back. What's stopping us? Us?
that
Are you
she
serious?
yet
There's
again
nothing keeping me here. Not
was
anymore.
watching you
So,
and
if I
having
came to
an
you
interest
tomorrow
in you.
and told you to pack your bags.
So
I'm
clearly she,
serious. Let's do it, Chloe. Let's leave this place
which
forever.
also kind of makes sense that how she knew that you were
Okay.
even there.
Let's also see if this scene gets muted in any way. Because once the music starts kicking in, I don't know if this scene got muted at a point.
Thank you.
Because she, whatchamacallit, that the fact that she knew you were there, which also kind of means that maybe she was, well, the fact that she obviously saw you getting confronted with the thing, with the two guys, hence why she went up there, but probably she also was maybe going up there just to talk to you, and the situation just kind of happened. And here's the fire. Ooh. Not the best idea. Especially girls, since you come from California. You know California wildfires are a thing. Good luck putting this out.
Also, I will, I don't know if you've noticed in some of the more dramatic scenes, the remastered version definitely helped make the tears and the crying that certain characters do. It makes them more noticeable. So I don't know if you've noticed, like in the junkyard with Rachel during the scene there, like it really made the tears and stuff more pronounced, because they were there in the original. Like that I know for a fact. The tears were always there. But it was one of those things where you have to get like a good close up of the character's face, or like really focus in to kind of notice the tears. So it's nice that they for the remaster they enhanced the tears to make it more obvious, which is a really good change, because you really want to show off how like emotional and stuff certain scenes are, and get that across visually a lot better. So I really like that enhancement. In any case, too, this also with the whole fire and the wind part with this stuff. Where is it? Real quick. If we go back, I don't want to jump back too far. Here we go. Like right here. See, with the scream, and then I don't know if you notice, you can see wind come from behind Rachel and stoke the fire to feed it and ignite it even faster, which happens here in this part, and then it happens again. What was it? Was it right here, right? Yeah, there you go. Right here, which also makes the wind a lot more noticeable with all the wind lines here to stoke the fire even more. Which only happened the two times that Rachel was screaming. Which has led to, I'm sure, if you're in like the Life is Strange fan community, a bunch of theories as to Rachel potentially having like wind powers, because like it showed here, anytime Rachel was screaming, the wind picked up and blew in from behind her. So does Rachel have wind powers? The game does not confirm that one way or the other. And also the development team from Deck 9 that worked on the game, none of them confirm one way or the other if Rachel actually has powers. Especially powers that she is not aware of. Because very clearly she's doing, if she does have powers, if we're going to go with that she does have wind powers, clearly she's doing this subconsciously without her even realizing that she's doing this. So even if she does have or had or whatnot wind powers, right? It's something that she is completely unaware of. So there's that. But I do like that it's a teased element that you could interpret in that way, but they don't tell you explicitly that is exactly what's happening. They just leave it up to you and be like, if you want to take it that way, fine. If you don't want to take it that way, that's fine too. We're not going to confirm it one way or the other. And I do appreciate that. Especially with the original Life is Strange, one of the big things that was really interesting for a lot of people was the mysterious aspect of the game and piecing together, trying to find certain answers and stuff. And the fact that certain things are still left as a mystery. But but the answers that are relevant to the main story that is happening, those at least do get addressed and do have resolutions to them. Keep the supernatural, superpowered stuff. It's best that does not have an actual explanation. It's a lot better that they keep it a mystery. Because we don't need to know where these powers come from and stuff like that. Because that's not the point of these games. The powers are not the main point of the game. The powers are a means that is used to tell the story of the game. It's not the main point. It's not all about the powers. It's like to give a little example, like a little analogy. It's like a horror movie. If you have a horror movie and the horror movie literally explains how every supernatural thing in the movie happens 100%, that doing that takes away from the scariness of the horror movie, because you know how everything works. It's, for a horror movie, the mystery and the unexplained nature is what makes it scary. So it's pretty much like that. You don't want to over explain everything, because then you take away the magic and the mystery of it. Like half the fun of a lot of these Life is Strange stuff is the theories and stuff that the fans come up with. If you get all your answers 100%, then there's no theories that you can come up with, because you're already told what the answers are. So what theories are you going to get out of that if they just give you all the answers? So yeah. So with that, and yet again, I do love the fact that episode to episode, the main menu changes the scenery. So we had the tree normal, and then now we have the tree on fire. So, which represents episode 2, with the tree being on fire. So I do love that Before the Storm kept that tradition that Don't Nod started with the original, with having the main menu change as you make it from episode to episode. I do love that they kept that. Which yet again is something, unfortunately, True Colors did not do. Because True Colors was just that one image, and then that was it. Like, you just see that one scene, and it's the same thing throughout the whole game. Like, it never changes. At the very least, at least with my problems with double exposure, at least double exposure changed different camera angles from episode to episode, at the very least. Like, yeah, you were looking at the statue for the whole game, but at the very least, the camera angle changed. So at least there was some effort there. But anyway, that's besides the point. But with that, what we're going to do is we're going to leave it here for now, and then in the next part of this series, we're going to pick up with continuing to break down both Chloe and Rachel, because technically we're breaking down both of them at once here. And then we'll pick up with episode 2, and then hopefully we'll be able to get through episode 3, and then finally place Rachel on the tier list, hopefully. But knowing this drama queen here, she's probably gonna want to keep her screen time extended as long as she can. So we'll see how well that turns out. So with that, hopefully you all enjoyed. As always, I'm JR, and I will catch you all in the next one. Later, everybody.